Edgar's going to use his little soul steel grappling hook to rip the page off the wall. And then go to, I guess, the bartender and be like, hey, do you know who posted this?
She takes a look at the page in your hand and says, oh yeah, that's the one over there sulking in the corner. Barely touched her drink all day. Doesn't order up, doesn't tip very well.
Oh, well, I mean, you gotta understand, she's lost something very precious.
She says, yeah, I'm a bartender. I'm usually in it for the long game. And if nothing else, I'll get a good story out of it.
But you know what? I'm gonna try to find it for her, and then she'll have something to celebrate.
There you go.
It's good for you.
Celebrations are my bread and butter.
But I thought you sold drinks.
Very funny. Run along now.
He laughs and then orders toast because he's suddenly hungry, and then goes to the goes to see that sulking lady.
She so before you see Artificer Sheila, this is sort of a introverted person, doesn't seem to be interacting with anyone else at the bar. Big round glasses cover her face. Her dark hair is pulled back into a really loose ponytail. She wears some curious vestments compared to a lot of the other citizens that you've seen in Denova. She doesn't really look like she's from around here. She's got kind of a longer blouse underneath a vest, and the vest is just full of pockets, and you can tell as you walk up and she shifts that it jingles a little bit. There's a bunch of metal, it sounds like, in these pockets, and some relatively plain looking slacks that seem to have some grease stains in them. Not like food grease, but like grease. This is someone who has been, Edgar, you would pick out right away, someone who has worked with machinery or hydraulics in some way before. And she looks up to you and says, yes, can I help you?
Edgar is gonna disconnect his arm and then slap it on the table.
And her eyes get huge immediately. You can see, before not so much. She was pretty reserved and everything, but now you can see the whites all the way around her pupils. She is super excited and says, where did you come by this? This is excellent.
Well, your note seems to say that you could use a hand.
He says, this isn't exactly what I had in mind, but it's a nice consolation prize.
What? No, it's just more an icebreaker.
I was going to say, I will slap her hand if she tries to reach for that arm from Edgar's.
It's already in her hands. She's lifted it up very gently and is looking through it and squinting at it and trying to trace the wires and see how it works and everything.
Well, it was mostly just an icebreaker. I am going to need that back, but it was my mentor that made this for me, though I've since made some adjustments, as you can see, and then he's going to start pointing at certain things out.
She hears you and kind of holds up a hand to you and continues to examine it even more closely and starts to prod some of the different cantilevers in it, and it causes the fingertips to move a little bit. And she says, fascinating. And she looks up at you and hands it back to you.
Alright, he's gonna sock it back in there.
I was a little worried she was gonna steal Edgar's arm, not gonna lie.
I wouldn't steal from someone. In fact, someone recently stole from me. Maybe. I think. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, that's... So you said you were missing a device?
she looks around and sees that most of the other patrons are just mostly enjoying their drinks, not really paying much attention to her. And it's at this point that Jordana kind of slaps a plate of toast down on the table next to you and kind of waits patiently for you. Now she's holding her hand out at you.
He shakes her hand.
He says, "A handshake doesn't pay for toast, Edgar."
Oh, how much do I owe you?
2 zenith. Plus
Oh,
1 zenith gratuity.
Oh, it's not just included in the bill? I thought... Okay, alright. So he'll pay 3... He'll pay 4 zenith. You know what? He'll pay 4 zenith.
She says, "Thank you." She looks at Artificer Sheila and says, "They're not the most well-mannered bunch, but they mean well."
I'm not from around here. Things work differently in Pemble.
And she says, yeah, sure, as she kind of walks away back to the bar. And Artificer Sheila kind of notices when she's out of earshot, says, "Well, that's an endorsement, but I don't really know people too well around here anyway. Who are all of you?"
Cassandra, former sky captain of the... What are they called again? Look at my sheet. Sky Riders.
I'm Blair.
Levine.
Nice to meet your acquaintance.
Okay, can Levine have a whole loaf of bread? She wanted to buy a whole loaf of bread with hot butter, just to get that out of the way.
Jordana says, "All out of bread for you folks."
Dang, Levine is so sad. Well, she's gonna march on over, and she's like, "I'm Levine Mippins. Levine Mippins."
And I'm Edgar.
Says, "Nice to meet you, and thanks for the hand. Well, why don't you all sit down and I'll tell you what's happened. I was making my way through the marketplace. I'm traveling, you see. I'm from Armorica, and I have a device with me. It goes with me everywhere. But at some point, I noticed as I was peeking through the marketplace that I no longer had it near on my person, and so I'm trying to track it down. It's very, very important. It's a one of a kind piece of Magitech. No one else has anything like it. It's something that I've designed myself, and it's my life's work. I need to get it back. It is a little difficult to keep track of sometimes, though.
What does it do?
How is it difficult? Hold, sorry, you do your thing.
It kind of does what I need it to do. Well, certainly you know, and she looks at Edgar, that Magitech, it serves a function, and this one's function is to protect me. But it's still learning.
Of course. It's learning. Oh.
The little robot? So that's my question. How is it difficult to keep track of?
As well, it's very curious, you see, and sometimes it gets a little bit distracted by new sights and sounds, and I should have kept a closer eye on it as we were going through the marketplace. But I'm not sure if someone stole it, or a citizen came upon it, or if it's just lost wandering the marketplace. But I didn't know what else to do. I looked all over and I couldn't find it.
What does it look like?
As well,
Is it biped? Quadruped? Hexaped?
It's got a little wheel.
Wait, triped? Is it fly?
She
Starts doing all
says
these drawings.
it doesn't fly. It usually walks around as biped, but it can engage its arms for increased mobility. And she kind of pushes her glasses a little bit further up on her nose as she says this. It can be very fast, but usually it stays close to my person.
Should be noted, Levine is listening very intently since she mentioned she's from Armorica, so it seems like she's super interested in the technology when she's just reactionary paying attention.
Right.
She's just like listening, looking, and nodding.
You guys, do you think you could find it for me?
Yeah.
I have a bunch of different gadgets that I've assembled over the years, and a little bit of money, but it's really important that I get it back. I can't imagine what would happen. It needs regular maintenance, and it can be a little bit of a handful sometimes. I'm more worried for the safety of other people out there than of the device itself.
See, that's funny. I feel the same about Levine.
Huh? What? Huh?
What
Levine is like
color
totally
is
taken
it?
aback.
He says, "Well, it's mostly got a kind of a gunmetal gray metallic sheen throughout. Its eyes are like bright teal lights."
And when it was, designed to protect you, how does it go about it? Like, does it treat strangers the same as you, or?
Well, it can do any number of things. It generally, doesn't respond with hostility unless I'm threatened, and that's never really happened before. But mostly it helps guide me when I'm lost, or it helps me find things, or it helps me keep my bearings, and occasionally it could defend me if I really needed it to.
Got it.
Well, I mean, I'll gladly go out and look for this thing. 'Cause I'm curious to see how you made it work. Hopefully, you can show me that once we retrieve it.
And maybe I might have to have another look at that arm. But it's how it is. Sometimes knowledge can be dangerous, and it has to be shared with the right people. And this is definitely unique, like your arm. I'm certain that if no one has tried to take it, or the person who made that arm, that they will soon. It's a dangerous world out there, especially with Elonians stockpiling Magitech weapons and advancing and outstretching their control further and further. That's actually why I'm out here. Armorca was no longer safe, particularly for Magitech scientists like myself.
Yeah, I know what you mean. That's kind of the reason I came out here too. And you're right. The one who
We'll
made
find
this
your
arm-
robot dog.
But it's not necessarily a dog. It sounds more like perhaps a monkey.
He says, "Well, it's
Sure.
I call it Dynatech. I've never seen a creature like it before. Its design is mostly functional, but it's more of like a great lizard almost.
Oh.
But, miniature and cute and, powered by magic technology.
As most great lizards are.
Never met another lizard that could. Well, are there
I'll be
lizards
honest,
that can breathe fire? Maybe. I haven't met a real one that can do that, though.
Wait, yours can breathe fire? He starts writing it down.
Oh, yes. If he needs to. Sometimes as a parlor trick. Well, I am sorry, I don't have much more information than that on where to begin. I'm new to this place. Maybe you folks, if you're from around here, have a better idea of where to look or how to find this.
Do you have anything that they might have slept in?
Thing they might have slept in?
Yes,
No.
anything they've kept on their person.
You're not a dog, Levine.
Not really. I mean, it doesn't wear clothing. It's Magitech. It's not an organic life form. It just walks around in its little metal skeleton, and that's it.
Do you have anything that might smell like them?
He says, well, it smells a lot like me, I would imagine, or maybe component grease. I'm using that all the time, and I'm sure I've smeared some of that on it before.
Yeah, do I catch a whiff of WD-40?
I don't know what WD-40 is, but I definitely have used a number of different types of cleaners and lubricants.
WD-40 is a famous level 40 engineer.
Yeah, his name is W. D. And he's, yeah.
And she writes this down in a notebook that she pulls out of her pocket.
Well, that's canon now.
WD-40.
All right, Levine restrains herself from sniffing Sheila and is asked as hey, do we have any component grease I can borrow?
Says, well, I guess, and she opens up one of her vest pockets and hands you a small, probably, I don't know, 100-gram tube of lubricant. It's obviously been used for small applications.
I'll bring this back. And she's gonna get a small sniff of it to, introduce herself, I guess. I don't know.
You sniff it at the table?
Yeah, I'm just gonna give it a little sniff.
Okay, I need you to make a double willpower saving throw.
Yeah.
DC's double will 40.
Yeah, this isn't too bad of a stat for me. So I got a 6,
A 6? You feel a tiny bit lightheaded from inhaling this. It's definitely you don't know if you would get high off of it or not, but it's definitely it's a strong smell.
Sorry, I don't do drugs. She's gonna cork that back off.
She says, I'm sure.
What you do in your free time is none of my business, but thank you. I will bring this back. Oh.
Is there anything that appeals to your mechanical friend as far as I don't know, luring it towards us?
Says, well, I suppose if you can create flashes or strobes of light that go in the pattern on, off, on, that's kind of our signal whenever I look for him. He can hear too and everything, but he has highly developed optical sensors that will pick up this strobing pattern, and that's how he knows to recognize me.
Okay. I don't think I have a flashlight.
Well, I'm sure we can figure out ways. We've got... we got guns.
Well, I have magic. I guess I can do that. Maybe.
I have magic.
Cassandra will just flash it.
Whoa.
I can make things darker if you want. I don't know if that's helpful.
Only one way to find out.
Should I blindfold myself? Would that help?
I don't think your lady should be flashing anybody in public.
My goodness. Well, is
Wait,
there
was that
anything
directed
else I
at
can
me?
help you with?
No. So I guess the last time you saw it was when you were heading into the marketplace. So maybe
Yeah,
that's-
it was up on my shoulder while I was looking over some different metal scraps. You know, it's really hard to find that kind of material here in Denova. They really frown upon Magitech in general. But, you know, sometimes you can find pieces here and there if you look hard enough. But it crawled down my leg and was following behind me as I moved to the next stall, and I started to look at a few more pieces, and when I turned around, it was gone.
Hmm.
How tall is this creature?
She gestures and shows you something that's probably about 30 to 40 centimeters tall. About up to
Oh.
your shin, maybe your knee.
See, I appreciate that, you know, since she's a Mage technician, you went with the metric system for the more precise-based measurements.
Because,
Where
yeah,
did
it's
they
terrible
last-
in Armorica where they always use the Imperial system all the time.
Oh, I can't imagine.
And
Did
she...
you mention what they were last seen? This creature?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Did you mention where they were last seen? This creature?
It would have been in the marketplace.
Yeah.
Marketplace. Okay.
And she kind of gives Edgar a look like one of those knowing looks that's you're my people type kind of thing, right? And just a slight flush of red in the cheeks.
Oh.
Edgar does not notice. He's just too busy. Well, I was gonna say staring at her pockets on her vest with all the jiggly bits, but that also sounds wrong.
Wow. Well, I really miss my Dynatech. I guess I could come with you and help you look if you want.
Well, yeah, more, yeah,
She
the
says,
more the merrier.
I'm not much of a fighter or an investigator though.
Well, that's all right.
Is it called Dynatech by name, or is that just
Oh, that's my name for him is Dynatech.
okay?
He says, I'm sure I'll have nothing to worry about with you folks around, and you can see her almost reach for Edgar's Magitech arm a little bit and then pull her hand back.
Can I like roll to see if I notice that?
Sure. Roll
What do you
double
want?
insight.
Okay.
Levine's just thinking about bread right now. She's so hungry.
Just imagine a loaf of bread and some melted
I
butter.
rolled a
Levine's
12.
gotta look for stale.
You rolled a 12,
Yeah.
and I guess answer me this for context. Has Blair ever been in a romantic relationship before?
No.
Then no, Blair does not notice.
Okay.
Dang.
Were we rolling to notice? I'm sorry, I must have missed something.
Blair rolled insight to see if they noticed that Sheila was kind of reaching out and kind of flirting with Edgar a little bit.
Oh, that's fair.
Okay.
How old is Sheila though?
How old is Sheila?
Is she like the same age as Edgar, or is she like a really old lady and we need to be like back off?
She's not a really old lady, but she's definitely Edgar's senior by maybe 5, maybe 10 years. It's hard for you to tell.
Yeah, okay. Anime be like that sometimes.
Yeah, it could go either way.
Sure.
Okay.
Turns out she's 1,000 years old,
Right, that's why I was like halfway.
but she looks
wondering.
like she's 10. You know, that's how it
Yep.
is.
Jeez, no.
Welcome to Anime Hour, guys. Here we go.
Yep. I'll be honest. I still can't remember if I actually landed on an age for Edgar. You know, somewhere between. I think I said like 16 or 18. I think I went 18 to remove some of the weirdness. But
Ultimate, yeah.
Yeah.
Same for if that's worth. I'm pretty sure I've settled like second oldest, probably, but that was about
Yeah,
it.
we all
So-
decided that Cassandra's the oldest, and I was like, yeah, that's fine.
Edgar looks a little bit young, right? Like, obviously he's like a prodigal inventor type kind of thing.
yes.
And this woman is maybe not the prodigy that Edgar is. She's in her prime, but she's doing pretty good for herself. Like, she seems like a smart cookie.
So yeah. Okay. Come on down. I mean, we're gonna go to the market. Like I said,
Okay.
the more the merrier.
For the
So-
robot guy.
You folks head out to the market, and she kind of helps, shows you how she retraces her steps, type kind of things, and says, and this stall is where I was whenever I lost it. And you
Okay,
look
Lavina's
around, and there it's like not a huge street, right? But not like Main Street de Nova, but one that's fairly well traveled. And there are stalls out on either side of the street, just lots of different people peddling their wares. It is the market district, right? So this is kind of a centralized location where lots of people come to peddle their wares and make trades and so on.
Okay, I'll say too, any moment when they're like mentioning where Dynatech could be located, like Levine is getting down on all fours and just kind of crawling like a licker from Resident Evil. I don't know if that helps with that, like a sloth or something like
jeez.
that. So
Choices
she
you
just,
make.
because that's like how she does stealth normally, because her armor is so noisy. It's the best way to do it, but it's also just this weird, creepy, crawly armored thing.
Blair is definitely, what the hell are you doing? Look at you.
Levine is a very method kind of person.
Also, she's going to sniff from the container of the component grease if she feels like she's like, you know, needs to get that back in her head. A little more steel to it, you know, a little reserved. But that's her methodology going to be what we're going to show these places. So,
All right. Make an insight and willpower check, Levine.
ah, heck yeah. See how much I can avoid huffing the stuff. Ooh, that's a 10.
A 10.
Yeah.
You.
Oh wait, hold up. I rolled the wrong side die. Ah. I gotta reroll. Oh, that's an 8 actually.
Okay. You
Not
look
bad.
around on the ground and smell around on the ground and everything, and you don't really, you don't smell anything similar or anything that would indicate that you are near the Dynatech, what you're looking for.
Gotcha. All clear for now. Oh, this oil.
After Levine crawls away, like Blair's gonna go in another direction. Like, I'm not associated with this. I'm just looking for a little mechanical thing. So Blair's gonna look, I don't know, like along rooftops or something
Okay.
from the ground.
Dang, that sounds smart.
Uh,
That's fun.
you don't really see anything of the sort. While you're looking around, you do notice that there are a couple of Denovan guards that are kind of giving Levine a sidewise kind of glance, like, what's going on here? And they kind of are slowing down and deliberately patrolling in a way to keep an eye on them.
Yeah, I figured that would happen.
The fact
Like,
that I'm
you're really gonna
huffing
be
this
in broad
stuff too.
daylight, just crawling on the ground like a weirdo. People are gonna look at you. It's not stealthy.
Huh. I'll look over to it. Jeez, I already forgot her name. That's bad.
Sheila.
Sheila.
Sheila. I'll look over to Sheila and be like, so is this like I noticed that you're also not searching like Levine there. So it's not it's not an Armorican thing. It's just a Levine thing.
Oh. My identity exposing.
She says,
Hold
Yeah,
on.
no,
Did you ever tell
that's-
us that it was supposed to be a secret?
Not that specifically. Just the fact that I was a princess.
she
Ah.
says, yeah, no, I think that's strange on every continent I've ever been on.
Okay, all right.
To also be fair, Levine might also look like an Armorican, so like the blonde hair thing might be a. So I will add that there too, anyways.
She recognizes you as Armorican, but she's pretty focused on the task and very logic and scientific minded. Your similar origin is not germane to her investigation, so didn't mention it in any way.
Okay. Yeah, and I know Levine just is not that perceptive of that stuff, so she doesn't associate a look with that, so or even think to. Looks like looks like Levine might need to stop like sniffing the ground, I guess, eventually. But I'll let you guys figure something out.
Sheila pulls a small torch out of her, a small flashlight out of one of her vest pockets and starts flashing the pattern up and down the street, but nothing.
All right. Well, maybe we can ask some of these vendors around.
Sure. Make an insight and willpower check for me.
Yeah.
Anyone
insight.
else performing this as well?
Yeah, I will. I was also gonna ask, does it ask Sheila if like the little machine tends to make a specific type of noise that we could be on the lookout for?
Ooh, terrible. Got a 6.
She says it makes kind of this grinding noise almost sometimes. It's the only noise it really makes to get my attention. It kind of sounds like kind of like a mini Godzilla sound almost.
And 8.
But
That's
usually
awful, by the
usually
way.
only when he's feeling playful. So let's see. Cassandra is assisting. I think
So we
Levine-
could do a group check, maybe, even.
we're gonna do a group check with Cassandra and Edgar. I think Blair and Levine were kind of on their looking
That's
about
fine,
kind of
too,
in their
yeah.
own way.
Yep, that's what I was originally gonna go with anyway.
So let's do that group check as insight and willpower for both of you, and you can decide who you want to lead the check and who's supporting.
Oh, well, I think we did both already roll,
Okay.
but
On
and
Foundry, yeah.
and we
We
both
can
got
roll again since it didn't roll that
Yeah, we
good.
both got terrible, so I'm not gonna be
Yeah,
opposed
we'll
to
do it
rerolling.
again.
All right. Yeah.
He told us to do it again.
Where are my dice at here? Why can't I see what your roll?
You gotta open the chat.
The chat.
Oh,
There it
yeah.
is. Yep.
If we're gonna like pick a leader, though, it should be Edgar. He has a better insight, and I think our willpower is similar. So
Yeah, I got 8/8.
yeah, so I would go Edgar for the leader at least.
Okay.
All right.
Cassandra, roll yours first.
Okay, do it again. I got a 4 that time.
Woof. No help. Edgar, roll it up.
No help.
I'm
All right,
sorry.
that's all right. I got a 9.
Okay.
Okay.
Um.
Hopefully that's alright.
So what kind of questions are you guys asking? I think I'm going to adjust the DC based on what kind of questions you ask.
Oh, I think I would also ask, like, is there a certain command you usually use to, like, call it back to you? Is there something you know that makes it feel playful and curious for sure? Like, could you, like, maybe look to see if, like, it followed, like, a bunch of kids to go play or something? Like, is there something that she knows will, like, definitely distract
She
the
says,
robot and stuff
um,
like that?
it's definitely curious in other biological organisms other than humans for the most part.
Okay.
So, like cats, squirrels, rats, and anything like that might attract its attention and cause it to play or investigate or whatever. There's no specific noises or sounds or commands, as she's the only operator it's ever had. Usually she's just like, okay, Dynatech, let's come on, let's go, that kind of thing. And that's it.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was asking the vendors. So I would describe, be like, hey, did you see a small, strange looking to you contraption, about yay high, showing with his hands about 30 to 40 centimeters, describing it basically the best that he could based on the.
Okay.
It was last seen in this area.
Okay.
And may have gone to chase cats.
Okay. And Cassandra, what kind of questions are you asking?
Oh, the specific, I guess I would probably ask if they knew of a place, because like I know Edgar mentioned that it likes to chase cats and stuff, but like do they know of a place where like there's like a little like stray cat colony in town, or like where there's a lot of stray cats and stuff like that? Or just like a lot of animals that tend to congregate someplace in general. And then maybe I would also probably want to ask if, like, because like, so my other question is with like these stalls, are they just like wooden stalls? And there's like, or can we like, and we can like see through them, or is there like is it like blocked off?
So it's kind of like most of them have, I guess I would describe them as like tables with wheels on one side so that it can be moved like a wheelbarrow or like a chariot type kind of
So
thing.
like the bottom of it though, is like I could see under it.
Yes, it's
And
open on the bottom with a flat
they're gonna be
tabletop.
hiding the little robot guy.
Yeah, and some of them have canopies, some of them don't, type kind of thing.
Yeah, I think because part of what I would probably be doing is trying to really kind of observe and take in all the different information of the marketplace too, and like study like the fact that like which ones could maybe hide the little robot behind their stall or not too, because like Sheila did mention that maybe someone stole it instead of just wandering off, and like if it did wander off on its own, that doesn't mean someone didn't take it.
So
Because like I mean, a lost little robot guy, let me just pick this up and like.
yeah.
So, like, have you even seen somebody maybe even carrying something suspicious around, or someone that was looking kind of shifty?
Okay.
Like, was trying to get out of the area kind of quickly?
So here's what you notice based on all of that information.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the stalls are, in fact, pretty much all of the stalls except for one or two that you check meticulously don't have coverings that would obfuscate your view. Most of them use every inch of their space for either supplies or their wares that they're peddling. And so there's not really a whole lot of places to hide. That being said, there are lots of alleyways spread throughout the street where you definitely imagine, and if you listen down them, you would probably hear a cat down every other one of them. Sometimes cats can be territorial, and so you may not see a place where they congregate, but they're definitely more found living in those alleyways. But some of them are definitely walking around the street because many of the things that are being peddled here are food, and the cats are wandering around looking for scraps or whatever they can get their hands on.
If only we had somebody who could speak with animals.
Yeah, or somebody with a cat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cassandra does have cat ears. I was gonna be like, I'll start meowing if it comes down to it. Like, just walk around the
Levine will
street,
help.
just meow over and over again
Levine
to
will
see if the
help
little
meow,
robot comes
too.
out.
Wouldn't that be cultural appropriation for you?
Oh
Levine?
my god.
Fair.
No, it's just Levine learning a different language. It's chill.
Hey, you know
What
that's
sound
fair.
does it?
That's fair.
What sound does a liquor make? It's like. Bleh.
It's okay. They're her
Bleh.
cat girl.
So, you do ask around, Edgar specifically asks a couple of the different vendors around if they have seen this small lizard-looking device, and a couple of them remember Artificer Sheila pretty vividly because no one's ever seen anything like this. Oh yeah, I remember. You came by my shop earlier with this. Did you lose it? Oh yes. Excuse me. And you come to one stall, one of the last, in fact, the last stall where you were, and you start asking people who aren't metal or scrap vendors, and one of the ones adjacent to this last one said, "Oh yeah, I saw it kind of following this young lady around, and I saw a guy, it looked like it was just kind of following her kind of curiously. I didn't know that it belonged to her, and saw a gentleman kind of kneel down and pet it on the head and scoop it up and put it in a small sack and walk down one of the alleyways."
What?
Ruh-roh.
So you are now engaged with this vendor who seems to be selling loaves of bread of all things.
Okay, Levine is triply interested right now.
Which alleyway? Like specifically?
She points to one across the street and back the way you came, the opposite direction that Sheila would have been traveling as she came down the street. So it sounds like someone basically came up behind Sheila and Dynatech, scooped it into a sack, turned around, and took the first side street out of there.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna break it to Sheila.
Oh, she's right there with you. She's heard.
Okay. Good. I don't have to break it to her. It's been broken.
All right, Levine's
And I
going
do try
full
to
liquor
arrest him.
mode. She's gonna start scurrying.
It's been tech napped.
Yeah, I guess let's go look and see if there's any clues down there that we can find. And she starts walking off without any of you straight towards this alleyway.
Oh no. I'm walking just as fast.
Levine is on all fours, scurrying in hot pursuit.
Okay. You come to the alleyway. Everybody who wants to make a insight check for me.
Winsight. I got a 10.
9.
I got a 9.
Oh,
Dang.
everybody got 9s. Except me.
The thing is, like, Cass and I don't have great insight, so that means Blair has having issues.
Okay.
I had good insight earlier, but I still didn't see what was going on.
You look down this alleyway. It is a throughway, so you can go down to the opposite end of the alley and come out on another, what looks to be more of a, still in kind of the market district, but over there you see more shops, actual like brick and mortar shops, as opposed to these little carts that are around and everything. Looking through the alleyway, you do not find any signs of Dynatech or any people or any hiding places that could be there. This person seems to, from what you can tell, taken this and disappeared off to another side street.
What if the person that told us this is actually lying?
It's always a possibility, but why? Why would somebody do something so nefarious?
Because they stole it, actually. And they're putting us on a wild goose chase. Levine's gonna run back to them.
Okay, you go back, and that same person is there. Says, "Oh, hi again." Notices you like.
Where's the Dynatech going? And she slams her fist on the
Oh,
stand.
Oh,
I
you're
just
getting
thought
this.
you wanted some bread. You looked really hungry. I don't know anything about a Dynatech. What is that?
Levine's gonna snatch the bread out of her hand, take a bite of it, and say, "Swear to me that you did not steal the Dynatech."
I swear I didn't steal anything. I told you everything I know. You're gonna pay for that, right?
Can I do an insight check to see if they're lying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, what kind of check would I do for that?
Double insight. This is a
Double insight?
DC
Okay.
7.
Oh, okay, I got an 8.
You, from what you can tell, they're being completely honest with you. They're more concerned about whether you're going to pay for the bread or not.
And she says, "Yes, how much?" With like just a big old wad in her mouth.
1 zenith.
She hands over one zenith, and then she hurries back to the other people, now with a whole loaf of bread. Like, chomp, chomp.
Now with more bread?
I think she's good.
And Sheila kind of looks at you like, "We're in the middle of something here. What are you doing?"
Helping.
Uh-huh.
Chomp, chomp. Just eating a whole loaf of bread.
Does anyone else have any ideas?
Let's see what we can do. What could we do?
Take
We
a-
lost, or I guess we haven't found a trail. We just haven't found the guy. But
You do have a description of the guy now, though.
yeah,
Oh, yeah. I didn't catch that part as much, but
Yeah, so from the vendor who saw the guy scoop it up, you get a description of what you think to be the thief. It was a guy who mostly blended into the crowd. Simple shirt, simple slacks, work boots, fair, average build, average height, brown hair, brown eyes.
so I see more like he was a worker, somebody who worked with his hands, would you say?
Not someone who worked with their hands, but definitely someone who moved around kind of lightly and with determination. And the vendor, does mention that he had a distinct scar on the hand that he used to scoop the Dynatech up into the sack.
you will scar him.
Sounds like might have been someone hired for a job, but I'm not clear.
Which is maybe it was somebody who saw an opportunity.
Yep. That's all I got for now. Yeah, I guess we'll probably just ask people around for that guy, right?
Probably.
I don't think Levine would be the first to. I guess she could be, yeah.
Yeah, or just look now that we know about the scar hand though, that's a pretty identifying feature, so
I was looking
We
to
would-
see if I could do any ritual thing to maybe track them down, but I don't think I could twist elementalism to do that.
People would probably. Is there anybody around these blocks who would have any reason to watch it on a regular basis? Most people are probably just passing by, right?
The guards.
I guess guards would be the. Yeah.
yeah, they are paid for it.
Yes, I guess we tried to ask guards, see if they spotted anybody of that description. That'd be the first place to go.
Okay.
Yeah, I think asking guards, maybe even going back and asking some of the vendors again if they, because like vendors, especially if like the person interacted with them, they're gonna hand money over, so they might remember someone having scarred hands
Oh, that's a
more than like a guard would.
good point.
So I think I would go back and ask the vendors and be like, "I'm sorry to bother you again. We got some more information. Did you see anybody today with scarred hands?"
Okay.
And just kind of make another loop for the information.
So let's have everybody make a group investigation check together, insight and willpower. And so I have Cassandra is asking vendors if anyone with scarred hands has been around. Who is asking who what in the area as they go through?
I think Levine is going to kind of look where the guy was running and try to ask guards initially about man with the scar hand, a big, anything like that of that nature.
Okay. Anybody else?
Trying to see if I can think of anything specific. So he by the description, he came from behind her.
Yep.
So I guess he would probably visit the same kind of vendors.
Yeah, well, I'm wondering too if he came up behind her, scooped it up, and then like kept walking straight. So he just like instead of even going down an alley, he just went straight ahead.
Well, I thought our info
They
about
did. He
the
did
alley.
go down the alley. Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry about that. Yeah.
Okay. And I think we just need Blair then. Who are you asking what?
I was thinking of asking a guard if they've had any trouble with any other like tech, requisition where people's taking stuff. Maybe,
Okay.
like for clue, like if it's like bandits or something.
All right. Who's going to be the leader on this check? This will be insight and willpower.
Got it.
Should it be Levine?
I think it should be Edgar.
Me?
Yeah, it makes
I
more
think
yeah,
sense.
that's-
Makes more sense narratively and stat-wise, so...
It does.
I'm a leader.
Okay. Everybody roll insight and willpower.
All right,
Except for
I am
Edgar.
referring to this guy as Joe, so he's going to be named Scar Joe.
Okay.
Oh
Oh,
my
I
god.
got 12.
12 too.
Alright.
Yeah.
7. I meet the minimum.
7. See, your mistakes were made.
Mistakes were made. Don't you have to wait to do the group check until you know how many points you get?
I mean, it's fine. It just makes it easier
Oh.
for me to check last. What did Levine and Blair roll?
12.
Okay.
7.
7. Okay.
I could try to re-roll. I did get a 2 on my D8. And I would need to get at least a 5. Should I do it?
I mean, I could re-roll this. Why a 5? Sorry.
Because I need to get a 10 to give you +1, right? Isn't that how it works?
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I would say the DC on this is
Yeah.
Does-
Well, for group checks, usually it's like, yeah, the helpers need to hit 10, and then the main guy needs to reach the other one, right?
Yeah, it's fair.
You're
Yeah.
asking something pretty specific. I'm gonna say the DC for this is 12 in general.
Okay, so
Okay.
I would probably want to burn something, and you would need to re-roll 2, maybe,
Yeah.
or
So
both.
yeah, I guess I'll spend a Fabula. Well, I guess I gotta wait until you make a decision first, but
Yeah, I'm doing it. We're re-rolling this. I'm gonna show Edgar I'm the best Dynatech sniffer around.
I mean, either way, I'll have to re-roll.
I'll re-roll
mine.
the 2. Never mind. Give it up. We're done. Game over. See you next time, kids.
Well, if Edgar gets a 5 by a reroll, he will get a 12 from me and Blair.
Yeah, I wish I can.
Yeah, so Edgar's getting a +2 to his roll currently.
But I gotta invoke for my re-roll. I gotta invoke my trait. which is determined young inventor who survived. So I guess it's mostly the determined part.
Yeah, sure.
Um,
Determined to help another inventor.
Ah, look at that.
I rolled worse.
Oh,
I rolled one.
Don't you only reroll one dice though?
I did. It only re-rolled the insight.
Oh, okay, that's terrible. Okay.
So, this is roughly how it
Wait.
shakes out.
Wait, do you have two d6s?
No, they're the supposed to
It
be
just shows d6s, regardless.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure. Okay,
I feel
never
like
mind
that's
then.
new, but
Yeah, because I thought it did actually have the shapes before. I was just rolling normally, so I wasn't even thinking about it.
So,
another D10.
Levine crawls up to a guard.
Okay, at this point,
Oh,
after we get to
no.
the point where the guy got upward, she's not actually on the. You know what? Fine. Yeah, actually, I'll commit to that. I will commit to that. But I will say, she.
Listen, we gotta justify
like-
the terrible roll somehow.
Right.
So,
She's gonna crawl up to him and then stand up. You know, after she couldn't find anything else.
and you ask the guard if they've seen anyone with a scar on their hand or anything like that. And the guard says, asks you why, and you say,
Wait, what's the guy say? I want to make sure.
why are you looking for someone with a scar on their hand?
She's going to hold up the vial and said they stole a robot that smells like this.
Stole, you say? Honestly,
Yes.
I would suspect you of anyone else in this crowd.
Really, I don't have much for pockets, but
And the guard says, lots of people have scars on their hands. And he says, look, and it shows you he's got a scar on his hand. It does not
hey.
match the description.
she's gonna take off her gauntlet, and her scar looks a lot like his. Like, oh hey, look at that.
He says, yeah, see, we've
Similar
all got
scars.
stories and scars.
Short. Was
Stay
yours a short
out of
sword?
trouble.
Mine was a short sword.
He's now not engaging with you anymore. He's done talking
he's-
to you.
I think he's in on it. She's gonna write a note about that guard. What's your name, sir?
You don't need to know my name.
Oh, he's good. He's good. I'm gonna report back to the others with that information.
Edgar, let's see. Edgar asks around a little bit. No luck. And Cassandra as well. It seems that whoever this guy is with the scar on his hand wasn't shopping at vendors. And the shape of the scar doesn't really ring a bell to anyone in particular. Blair, you ask a couple of guards. What do you ask them specifically?
I asked if there's been any like reports or suspicious activity where people have been accused of stealing or taking things that aren't theirs.
The guards tell you, well, people nick things off the carts all the time. You know, we're mostly here as a deterrent, but it's very, you know, the ones that steal successfully don't get caught. And I mean, you know, that's to say nothing of, you know, professional crime in Denova.
Okay.
And that's all the more information that you guys get.
Dang.
So we're dealing with pros here.
We're dealing with organized crime.
I think
I didn't know this
there
place
might.
was so bad.
I think they have an inside man on the
Who?
guard department.
Blair, make a double insight check for me, if you would, please.
This goes all the way up to the king.
13.
Okay.
Oh
And
crap!
How much trouble does Blair get into?
With who?
Just in general.
I mean, I think Blair gets into trouble frequently, but not like always intentionally, if that makes sense.
Okay. You would know, since you are a resident of Denova, that there is a crime syndicate that operates out of Denova. It is called it is a guild called the Cloak, and you have never personally had experiences with them, but you know that they exist somewhere in the city.
Well, there is the cloak, I guess.
I'm sorry, the what?
The cloak, they're a group in the crime department. They facilitate trouble here in Denova. They might have been involved with this.
Is that like an official city department? It's the old crime department? It's next to transportation?
Blair just is kind of like, no, that's not what I meant, but you know, it's just a bunch of people that are good at stealing, probably.
Levine is just sweating and like looking around, seeing if anyone's watching this conversation, eavesdropping.
Well, that's a problem.
You don't notice anyone in particular eavesdropping on your conversation, although those guards are still keeping an eye on you.
All the way to the top.
Okay, I turn to Levine and I'm like, what? Why did you crawl on the ground like that?
And
Figured the dog wasn't crawling on the table, so
you folks
on
notice
the ground.
at this point that bread vendor that you got the description from is talking to those guards and pointing in Levine's direction.
Oh no.
And
Yeah,
holding a loaf of bread.
Levine's chewing on it and like, oh yeah, I know that guy. I got bread from him. Good guy.
Did you pay them?
Oh yeah, I paid him.
Oh, all right.
It's good bread.
Okay.
Is
The
she
guards
still
are now
standing around?
they're nodding in agreement with them, and there are 2 Denovan guards walking towards your group.
Wait, and Sheila still went down the alley somewhere, right?
She's with you.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
didn't
but-
know.
Probably all hung out together.
Levine is debating between fight or flight, and not much in between at the moment.
I see the guards approaching, and I look at Levine, and then I look back at them, and I'm like, what
They
did you
are
do?
about 100 meters away and pushing their way through the cloud towards your group.
Levine is going to nonchalantly back into the alleyway that the Dino Tech was stolen from and start kind of just randomly picking a direction from there that seems like the guy might have got.
Are the rest of you doing the same, or is Levine going on their own?
No, I think we better all skedaddle. We've caused enough of a disturbance here.
Okay.
Blair size.
Everybody roll dexterity and insight as a stealth check to get away here.
Okay.
I got a nice 9.
All right.
Me too.
I got a nice 5.
Okay.
Yeah, boy.
Sorry, that was a dex.
Dex and
Uh,
insight.
Dixite. All right. Roll. 15.
Yeah, it checks out.
Okay. All right. So Edgar sees the guards coming and sprints ahead, and Sheila grabs Edgar's hand and is pulled along with him. Levine,
She was
Cassandra,
looking for
and
her
Blair.
opportunity, and she took it.
What's that?
She was looking for her opportunity, and she took it.
Not to mention,
Yep.
you said, do you need a hand at the beginning? I feel like you opened those doors.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
She took your arm?
Well, I mean, she grabbed my hand.
Oh.
In marriage.
Levine, Cassandra, and Blair all kind of get crowded in the alleyway and have some trouble getting through. The guards are catching up to you guys. Edgar and Sheila are ahead towards the end of the alley. Levine, Cassandra, and Blair
Levine
are still kind of back at the beginning, and the guards
Levine knows they
are-
most. Levine.
yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go on.
The-
Levine knows that she's a target. She might be planning to burst out from there.
All right, the guards are about 25 meters away, and now actually shouting and running towards the alleyway.
Okay. So Levine knows that they're most likely at most of the time whenever there's a crowd of people and guards are coming for her or someone else, it's like 99% of the time her. So she's actually gonna take a moment to just sprint at the guards, like just a few meters, and then bolt down another alleyway. Oh wait, but she should say to her friends like, I'll draw them out or draw them away, and then she's gonna kind of just sprint.
Okay.
This can't end well.
Oh boy. Yeah,
Alright.
Blair just looks at Cassandra like, I don't think this is gonna work out.
Save Dino Tech!
Say,
Yeah, I was gonna say. 'cause
Seeing
we're in
this-
an alleyway, right?
seeing this, the guards break off from the rest of the group and are focused on Levine now. And they're sprinting and shouting, "You in the armor, stop!" Levine, make a dexterity and willpower check, please.
Ah, heck yeah, that's some pretty good stats.
And you're rolling against
Would
the
you-
guards right now.
Attacking guards.
Your
Would you say I
DC
could take-
is 11.
Would you say I could take a moment to, perform, withstand and increase my willpower die before I burst out?
I guess I would say in the moment where you decided to split off from everyone else, yes.
Ah, nice. I'm gonna cheese my way, hopefully. Where's my D10 at? There we go. Oh, I got 12, exactly.
Okay. Let's see. So you look down the street for the nearest alleyway, and there's a crowd of people and children in front of you, and you just shout, "Move!" And they part for you, and you, in this huge imposing figure in this armor, are able to sprint through them and duck down the alleyway. And the guards are getting caught up on them a little bit more. I need you to make a dexterity and insight check to get down the alleyway and get out of their sight. Your DC is 11.
I believe.
Ooh. That's a number right there, and that's the solid 8. I don't think we're making it there.
Okay. They see you as they turn the corner and know that you have taken off in a specific direction, and they are pursuing again. Another dex and willpower to create some distance. Your
Alrighty.
DC is 6.
Shouldn't be too bad, at least. Ooh, I got a 10.
Okay. You are separated from the group, but you have now safely gotten away and no longer see anyone following you. Where do folks go from here?
The guards aren't following us anymore.
No, they stopped following you folks the moment that Levine diverted.
That's what I just wanted to
I think
make
I think Levine's just gonna lay low for a bit and try to like not venture towards the group for a little bit. So I think she's just gonna keep herself out of action for a little bit. Wander elsewhere.
Okay. What is everybody's destination currently?
Destination unknown.
I think Levine will maybe search areas in the perimeter of the market district, but avoid it, if that makes any sense. Kind of circle around there.
Sure.
We could go to
Take
the
a wide circle.
I was gonna say we could go back to the last help, and because like we learned about like that guild or whatever. We
Yeah,
might be
the
able to
cloak.
learn more from people there.
Yeah, it's with an assumption that that person is part of that, but we don't
Yeah.
really have any leads other than that I'm aware of.
I wonder if there
Yeah.
is any people who are like big Magitech collectors in the area, I suppose, or like if there's like Magitech shops or something. Because I know you said Denova isn't really like a big Magitech place, but like, is there anything in town that might indicate those people are interested in that stuff?
I mean, I haven't seen anything while I was here.
No specific Magitech shops. The best that I think you might hope for is Reset's Esoterica, which you've been to before, which is kind of a general store and like pawn shop type kind of thing. Reset has her own establishment and does do trade in goods as well. That's probably your best bet.
Okay.
I mean, there may be some sort of black market in the same. If there's a thieves
Yeah.
guild, there's probably a black market.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. If like, because she might even like maybe a shopkeeper we've interacted with, like, or something, they might know about a black market where things like that would get sold or traded or something. It's a good idea to look into as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a tough thing to ask around for. Be like, hey, where's the black market? It's like, I swear, we're not illegal.
Yeah.
Is there, Sinus, can I, like, do anything with my Denova heritage to see if maybe I remember something?
That's kind of what I was using earlier to give you insight to the fact that there is a crime syndicate in Denova, but that's as much information as you personally have about it.
Okay. Alright, no worries.
Maybe you need to commit some crime.
I was gonna say the guards chased you. You might be our best bet to ask about a black market. Like, well, she's obviously trustworthy to criminals because the guards don't like her.
She's probably been chased a few times in Denova as it is already, so.
I was
Levine,
also slightly wondering if we could, because I know we've already asked a ton of people, but none of us mentioned questioning children. And children can be like really observant, especially when it comes to like a little robot thing.
Or find like a homeless person.
Yeah, or like, so I was halfway thinking, like, is there a bunch of kids in the marketplace that we could have questioned as well? But the thing is, I don't want to go back and start talking to kids because I already feel like I'm gonna get in trouble.
Yeah,
there
also
were
a lot easier when we had our own kid.
there were
That's
children
true.
present there and everything, but that's up to you whether you want to go back to the market or not. Levine, in looking around the areas surrounding the market, you don't come up with any new leads or anything.
Makes sense. I'll probably slowly circle back to like kind of the area where they were last going and then into the market a little bit, just kind of slowly still. Like a slow circle inward, spiral inward.
Okay. Make a dexterity and insight check. The guards are looking for you.
Yeah, that's... I guess if I notice any guards, then I'll probably book it. I got a 7. I could re-roll this 1 I got, maybe.
Okay.
But I think I'll keep it.
As you approach the market again, some guards notice you and begin walking towards you.
Levine is half bummed out, but also like this is the most exercise she's had in a while, so it's like a little game of tag, you know, so booking it.
You're just sprinting.
Yeah, you know what? Get a head start.
Okay. Roll might and willpower. You no longer have the willpower thing that you had earlier. You have to either recast it or I don't know what the limitations are off the top of my head.
There's not much. It's more like just one thing, so
Mhm.
but I'm just gonna roll might and willpower here. I think it'll be fine. Ha! You know what? I'm gonna re-roll this one that got a. Well, am I allowed to do that, or is that like I have to invoke a bond?
If you invoke a bond, you can add +1 for each of those bonds, or you can invoke a trait and re-roll one of your die, or both.
Okay. Trait. Yeah. Well, I mean, I got a 9. It wasn't bad. I'll keep with the 9.
Okay. They rolled a 15. They are catching up.
Dang.
That's rough for you.
Make. Are you gonna try to hide or keep running from them?
I think I got it. I think I just keep running. It's full. I'm gonna start climbing too. I'm gonna be starting climbing, getting up on top of things like rooftops, taking my little journey.
My
Okay.
plan earlier, before you decided to go on this Scooby-Doo chase, was I was going to see if I could use Soaring Strike to jump up onto a building to get away.
Okay. Make a dexterity and might check to find a way up onto the rooftops.
Dexterity and might. I was halfway thinking this would be less distracting, but now it's so much more distracting. I got a 9.
Okay.
Again.
The guards.
Magic number.
The guards begin climbing up a ladder behind you, up towards the top of the, up towards the rooftop of a nearby building, and they rolled snake eyes, a fumble, and so the guy on the top of the rung of the ladder slips and falls down into the guard below him, and you have an easy getaway.
And then they die, because dang.
And
Well,
then
at least they both get a Fabula point, so there's that.
They are not hero characters. They do not get Fabula or Ultima points.
That's unfair. Everybody should get Fabula and Ultima.
Yeah, Fabula for all.
Well,
Levine's
didn't
gonna
get to
call
listen to
better
that
luck next
tune for
time.
very long, but there we go.
Could you
All right.
imagine, though, in real life, having a Fabula point and being like, can I just redo that real quick? Can you just take that?
I'm just gonna alter fate.
Right?
Yeah, wait, why can you succeed at this now? It's because of my birthright. Because I'm from this town.
Let's see. So, where is everybody going at this point?
Sheila's still with us, right?
Yep.
And you said she has her own little shop front?
No, she does not. She's
Oh.
traveling. She was
Oh, she's
visiting various shops.
Oh, okay. I think maybe I would probably want to go back to the Last Hope with
Okay.
Sheila, and maybe ask if, now that we know someone did steal it, if she had noticed anybody following her before, or if she knew of anybody who, like, because I assume it was more of an opportunity thing though, because she seems very unobservant.
No, she had no idea. Even with that description, it's not someone that she noticed following her at any particular point. Definitely not outside of Denova. And she doesn't really know when he picked up her trail and when he peeled off of it.
Is there like a really shady part of town we could go to and ask questions at? I suppose we would maybe want to go change clothes though and not look like.
You
not
certainly
criminals.
can.
Wait, you have changes of clothes? I just have one singular outfit.
I mean, we could at least put some cloaks on or something to cover our nice clothes.
Right, if we're gonna try and investigate the cloaks, we want to be wearing the cloaks.
Yeah. But yeah, I figured, because if we can find like the more shady part of town, we might be more likely to find any kind of black market or somebody who might know that person then. So that's what I'd be looking for. So I assume Sheila wouldn't know, so I would go back to Last Hope and talk to the bartender there.
Okay, Jordana is there and
Mm-hmm.
says, "Well, is it time to celebrate?"
Not yet, sadly. Is there a place in town you can think of where someone might take stolen goods?
Not us specifically.
Not
just to
us
be
specifically. Someone stole from Sheila and we're looking for her stolen things.
Oh, someone stole it, did they?
Mm.
Well, what kind of thing did they steal exactly?
Magitech.
Magitech.
Yeah,
We don't-
little
That's-
dude.
Magitech is more or less. I mean, it's not banned in Denova, but it's frowned upon. People here, it's illegal to trade in Magitech. You're only allowed to trade in scraps. We use magic for most of our purposes here, and try not to mix with the machines. She says the only place I could think of where you might be able to sell something exotic like that is Rosette's Esoterica, but I'm not sure even she would touch something like that.
I mean, maybe it's somebody from out of town who didn't know that and might have tried to go and sell it to her.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if
So
I think you might be onto something there.
Yeah.
It's kind of tricky. I mean, there is a crime syndicate in town as well. I don't know much about it, but if you are looking to fence something pretty specific, that might be the first place that I try.
Right, we don't know anything about it either, and Edgar taps the side of his nose.
He says, "You have an itch?" Yeah, I don't deal. I sling drinks, okay, folks? And I don't need any trouble with the cloak here. Okay? If they come in and want a drink, great, but I don't know who they are or what they look like. They are professionals for a reason. They don't let shit slip.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, appreciate you sharing that information with us.
Sorry I couldn't be of more help. Come back when you're ready to celebrate, though.
All right, sounds good. And then he taps the side of his nose.
And she kind of looks at you and just starts pulling on one of her earlobes. And shakes her head at you.
It's the sign. Sign for us to leave, I think. I think I'm annoying her. So I'll go probably suggest that we go check out the Esoterica store and see if anybody tried to pawn this off on her.
Has Levine reconvened with everybody else?
Yeah, I was gonna say I was halfway thinking of having her go back to a place like even John Philippe, but I could also say she was just running to the or heading back to the pub too. I think that would make sense.
Alright, well, which is it?
I don't want to say John Philippe. You guys should go to Jean
Philippe
Philippe.
again.
Yeah, I think because we don't get along, nobody will suspect I went there.
Okay. You go and see Jean Philippe. You walk in. He says, "Ah, so good to see you again. Where are all of your friends?"
Listen, I don't like you, and you don't like me. But right now,
The
that's what I need.
nonsense. Of course I like you.
Yeah, you would say that. Look, I got some guards chasing me. You know, it's a Tuesday out here. You wouldn't by chance happen to know about any robot dogs, would you? They smell
Robot.
like this, and she's gonna hold the vial to him.
The vial? Oh. Robot
The vial of
dogs? No, I don't deal in such things. Neither dogs nor robots. Okay, it's not for Jean-Philippe. That's bad for my skin, see? Okay? Perfect. Don't mess with it. And if guards are chasing you, don't bring trouble here. And Jean-Philippe kind of snaps his fingers, and your appearance is altered.
Okay, I need to find a mirror to see what's happening.
Okay. There are mirrors everywhere because it's Jean Philippe's establishment. And you look in the mirror, and what you are thinking of as a disguise is how you appear. So, what do you look like?
I look like a displacer beast standing on its hind legs, or some kind of weird, dark, cat-like creature.
You are. It's not that kind of illusion. You can. It's a minor illusion where you are still essentially a human of the same height and build, but your clothing and appearance are slightly altered.
He now
looks like be a little kid, and then we can go interview the children and not be suspicious.
I was gonna say she looks like a cat person then, like, I guess, but that would be like Cassandra.
You look like Cassandra. Got it. You look exactly like Cassandra now.
They'll never suspect it's me.
Oh God.
A vast improvement, if you ask me.
Okay, well, that's true, but
Cassandra is more stylish.
How much do I owe you? How long will this last? Jeans?
You've got about an hour, maybe. Best to get up to some hijinks while you can. Go see your other half.
Am I gonna die? Did you cut me in half? Where's my real body?
No, silly. The cat person. She looks so much better than you. You go see her. Play a funny joke, okay? Don't bring trouble to my shop.
Okay.
Yep. Off you go. Go. And he shoves you out the door. You're gone.
What do I owe you? Okay. She's gonna head back to the She's gonna head back to the tavern now.
Okay. You return to the tavern, appearing as Cassandra.
With a mostly eaten loaf of bread now. It's like, hey, I was supposed to. I was gonna wait for you guys to come back, and I was gonna say surprise.
What?
Surprise.
Is there like the Spider-Man meme going on right now?
Yeah, Cassandra is very confused. Cause I'm assuming, does Levine's voice sound still like Levine? I assume.
I don't know, Levine. Does Levine's voice sound like Levine?
It sounds like Cassandra, but with a really bad United States of American accent.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it sounds extra freedom, I guess. I don't know. Southern.
Got a lot of bag in it.
Oh, that's brilliant. So Sheila looks at Cassandra, and looks at Cassandra, and looks at Cassandra, and says,
"Oh, it's me, Levine. I mean Cassandra." And then she tries to wink, but like she can barely keep the left eye open.
She looks at you, and as you try to wink, the ear on the same side kind of bends down a little bit with it. You haven't quite figured all that out yet.
I keep trying to swipe at my tail whenever it comes near my front because I think it's like an enemy attacking me or something, some weird snake.
Legit though, if I was a cat, I feel like I would attack my tail a lot. Be like, what the hell is this thing? Just like,
Snake's been following me the whole time.
yeah, I think Cassandra would be very confused
Did you guys get any
and
leads?
try to think of a way that this could be useful, but really come up with a blank because it's just gonna make everything suspicious come back to her anyways.
We
Because I
were
can't
gonna...
trust Levine to be by herself looking like me.
We were thinking about going to the Esoterica store. What happened to you?
Well, I lost them, but then I found them, and then they were gaining on me. So I was gonna try to get up on the rooftops, and they kind of, I think, maybe one of them died. It's probably Frank. He's clumsy as frick, man. That guy. Anyways, I ran on the rooftops for a while. I think I killed someone's little herb garden, and then I talked to Jean. Jean turned me into Cassandra, and I guess he's probably not in the crime syndicate.
You don't know. You didn't ask. Okay, so where
Wait
are
a
you
minute,
folks going?
he said he doesn't like guards.
He doesn't like people bringing guards into a store.
She's
Anyways,
gonna
that was
go. Anyway, she had changed Jean from enemy to maybe ally to maybe part of the cloak. In her notes.
Just underline
Oh.
mysterious for Jean-Philippe.
And then scratches it out and just writes wrench.
Jean's Philip is so mysterious, isn't he, guys?
Well, that's why he runs a clothing shop, because he's Jeans Phillips.
Oh man.
Yeah, we should go to that thing that Edgar said.
Yeah,
The
we'll go to the
Esoterica.
esoteric store.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
We'll definitely not be suspicious as we walk down together.
I could totally
Pretty
pronounce.
good
I could
info.
totally pronounce that IRL and as Levine totally.
Okay. Sorry, where'd you guys say you were going?
Esoterica store.
Okay. You arrive at Rosette's Esoterica. By this point, Levine's illusion has fallen off. And a little bell dings as you walk into the shop, and you hear a voice from the back say, "Welcome to Rosette's. I'll be right with you." And Rosette comes out from the back room and says, "Oh, you folks again. Where's your friend with the cat?"
I think they're in school.
Yep, school today.
Oh yes, that makes sense. What can I do for you?
I miss school.
So we're wondering if anybody came in here trying to sell you some nifty little doodad that you may never have seen before.
People come in and try to sell me doodads that I've never seen before all the time. That's kind of
I
my
suppose
business.
that is kind of your story. Yeah, you're right. Did you have to refuse anybody on account of it being illegal Magitech gear?
No, nothing like that. Nothing
Did
Magitech.
I was
And
gonna say,
even
did you
if they
accept
did,
anything
I
from
would
them?
say no. Very illegal.
That's what I just found out. So I'm glad that I didn't try to sell any of my stuff.
I mean, I
I
deal
did
in
not know.
scrap from time to time, but never working Magitech.
All right. Well, I guess
Did
I'm
it
afraid
smell
to
like
ask.
this?
Oh my goodness.
Pull off the vial. I think she's lying.
She takes a whiff of it and is like, "Yeah, that's grease. I have. Do you need some more?"
No, my stuff doesn't stink nearly this. It smells pretty bad, but it does not stink this bad.
And at this point, Sheila takes the vial from you and says, "She has some. You can buy your own now."
Oh, sick. Can I
I think that vial's gotten you into enough trouble already.
Okay, never mind. She just backs away. Gonna hide in a corner.
All right, in that case, did anybody ever come to you and try to sell you scrap today? Or actually,
That's a good question.
I guess I never verified when, like, what the timeline was since the stealing and since the...
So the stealing was, gonna say, in the morning, and by now it is mid-afternoon.
It would have been today. All right. So did anybody today come by and try to sell some scrap? Yeah, I guess that's the question.
Nah, no scrap today.
Okay. Whew. That's a relief.
Sheila also similarly appears relieved. She said, "Why? What are you looking for?"
Well, you see, my friend here, just ring out Sheila.
Sheila waves.
Made this little Magitech dude, and somebody stole her little buddy. So we're trying to find it. We're hoping that they had just tried to, liquidate it, not liquefy. That would be different. Quickly to you, but you're an upstanding citizen, so you don't partake in that kind of business.
He says, "That's right."
And they seem to know this. So
Did he just cut out big time for anybody else?
we're not better purchase. Catch my drift.
Ah, sorry. It looks like I'm having a connection issue with Discord.
Oh,
I was hearing Mal lag too.
Okay.
Okay.
I was trying to talk to, and I don't know if you guys could hear me at all.
Yeah, I didn't
Yeah,
hear you
it
at all.
all kind of cut
Oh.
out for a bit. That's why I was like, oh.
Probably Discord then.
Oh, it
let's
is a Discord
let's
thing.
back up to no scrap, and no, she doesn't deal in illegal goods.
Gotcha. Yeah, so it's like, well, then maybe you wouldn't happen to know where somebody would go in order to do this purely for, reacquiring stolen goods or catching a criminal, not to partake in illegal activities, but to stop them.
I'm not sure I follow. Are you asking about policing authorities?
No, I'm asking if you know where people that aren't less than pleasant would go to sell their stuff. Some sort of market that may not be fully legitimate.
Reset thinks about it for a minute and tells you, well, I mean, my biggest competition is it's called Lamented Treasures. It's a bit of an art studio and antiquities place up the street a little bit, but that's about it as far as shifty, shady dealings go.
Maybe there's another way to go about this. Like, what if somebody who's just been running from the guards, stole Edgar's arm and was looking to sell it to somebody?
But who would you go to? We need to know where to go.
Mm-hmm.
Please don't take my arm.
I think that's where I'll start, is by asking Most criminals aren't going to be in the really rich places, anyways. They're going to be in a slum area a lot of the
Well,
time.
unless they're
where you-
really good criminals, and then
Reset tells you, well, the people at Lamented Treasures, they definitely aren't the slum. They are high-priced, very rare antiquities and things like that.
I mean, we could also just go there too, I suppose, but it's plan B if need be.
yeah, no, that's fair.
Levine's just gonna be staring at your arm for a bit, just thinking on that.
Isn't the
Okay.
compass Magitech?
I don't. I think it's different. I think it's.
Yeah, I think the
it's-
compass is more enchanted, not necessarily
Yeah.
magic. It's a bit different.
Oh, because I was
Or
gonna
not
say
necessarily Magitech.
they can't technically remove it from my body anyways, so that could be what we use as like leverage. Because if they try to snatch it, it's not going anywhere.
I mean, I
At least
suppose we
most
could try to maybe have a bait other than my arm.
Yeah, so you know, it seems pretty
I
important.
guess.
and I thought
So-
at least that the compass sort of resembled, but maybe it has nothing to do with Magitech. I just assumed.
It's too bad Levine looks like Cassandra and not another dino tech, and we could have Levine walk around and get snatched up.
That
Wanted
would
to be a
actually be
displacer
also
beast,
hilarious.
Oh yeah.
I mean, technically, we could put Levine back into the full armor and then like maybe add a few things.
I think the
Sort of
illusion
make
did
it
wear
look,
off though, right?
look like
Yes, the thing.
Levine's a
wore off.
robot, and let's see if Levine gets led someplace. Just have.
Cassandra, I
Oh,
would
gee.
say, based on what you know about the compass, it is not Magitech. It is highly
Okay.
magical, but it's
Okay.
not Magitech, strictly speaking.
It could also be a rarity they're still into, so that is still viable. Because they don't just deal in Magitech. It's just right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they probably. Yeah, it's
So-
still viable as an option for sure because it is like a fancy magical compass. So
And probably more though than someone's sloppy seconds hand. No offense, Edgar.
rude.
Dang.
I mean, none taken.
Okay.
Sheila likes my hand.
Do you folks have any other questions for Reset?
I don't think so.
Are you lying?
Nope. What reason do I have to lie?
Just gonna
I'm not trying to sell you
criminal.
anything right now.
A criminal would have many reasons to deny being a
Yeah.
criminal.
And
Wait,
then
wait, wait,
Levine,
wait,
Do you
wait.
think a criminal would admit to you that they're lying?
Wait, are you saying that you would lie to us in order to sell us something?
I mean, you might stretch the truth a little bit. I mean, the item has to stand up on its own, and I might give you, I would definitely haggle for my benefit. I've got to earn a living. Some might consider that to be lying or stretching the truth.
Alright.
Accurate.
I'm gonna look around her store. Is there any little signs that claim things are from someone famous?
No, nothing like that.
This it once
Okay.
touched by the great poet.
WD-40.
At this point, you've kind of piqued Resette's curiosity. She says, "What exactly are you guys into here?"
Somebody stole our friend's little buddy.
Sheila
Let's try
kind
to
of
find it.
Sheila gets a little red in the face when you call her friends. Somebody stole something from you. Oh, interesting. Well, I think you might be on the right track with the Lamented Treasures then. It's definitely... There's something not quite above board about their operation.
Now, are you lying to us because they're your competition?
Am I lying about casting suspicion about a competing rival industry?
Correct.
No,
Probably
they
just
pretty
switching
much
between.
suck, actually. And if you want anything of real value that's going to help you out there, you want resets.
She's good. She just can't turn it off. She's really good.
You said it
Well,
was.
I've been doing
You
enough
said it
illegal
was
stuff
stolen.
today, so
Do you know by whom?
A man with a scar on his hand.
Now
it doesn't
that
look like this.
I have seen today.
Well, yeah, but we've determined that like 17 guards have scars on their hands.
It's
Uh,
you describe a distinctive scar to Reset, and she recognizes it and says,
all right.
"Oh yes, I saw him, but no Magitech with him. At least not that I saw when he was in here. He bought some camping supplies and some stuff for self-defense. I asked him where he was going, and he just said out west. And I thought that was kind of weird. I'm just trying to help the guy, get prepared for his journey. And I said, well, how far west? And he said, as far as I need to go. It was very private, kind of shady.
Well, west would be. I mean, depends how far west he goes. But if he's going west, he probably because he heard that life was peaceful there.
I don't know. I think if he had some hot Magitech stuff that he's looking to offload,
Probably bring it to the Empire.
that's what I think.
Yeah. It is. By the sounds of it, it is pretty hot Magitech.
Yeah. And I feel like Alonia probably pays a really good bounty for stolen stuff like that that's like new and different, because it seems like they hoard it and they're trying to monopolize it to a point.
Yeah.
That would be
Dang,
my
alright.
guess. Did you lose something that could be used as a weapon? That's kind of their thing.
It kind of sounds like
Turns
it
to
might be.
Sheila, because you said it hurts people, right? And that you're more
Sheila
afraid for
kind of
other
gives
people
you a
than-
shrug and like kind of a
No, you
sheepish
don't
kind
get
of
to
smile.
shrug. You have to be clear.
I mean, it shoots fire. I mean, just because it does that doesn't mean it's meant to hurt people. It just might, right?
Sheila says, it's meant to protect me. Sometimes to protect me, it has to hurt other people. Or things.
All those laws of robotics and all that jazz.
Yeah, I will say Levine is staring at both Sheila and Edgar like, fire hurts people. Fire hot.
Blair's
Right,
eyebrow
but fire
kinda-
also cooks. It is
Blair's
a
eyebrow
tool.
goes up about the whole hurting
Fire
someone
is-
thing.
What is given to humanity by Prometheus in order to like make us expand as people. So
See, not.
I think we're all just criminals at this point.
I mean, I was pretty sure we were all criminals like 6 episodes ago when we kidnapped a child.
I think I was on for a ride. I don't know what you're all talking about.
Yeah, I think Blair is probably the most upstanding, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. Blair can also claim like diplomatic immunity or some kind of like, I'm literally royalty. You're gonna tell me loss? Like,
Just because I shot a child at the last carnival doesn't mean that I'm a bad guy.
My word.
Anyways,
So did
We gotta-
the Rose Lady say when she saw this guy?
Couldn't have been more than a couple hours ago.
Oh, we still have time to go out west. Maybe.
He seemed
All
like
right,
he was
yeah.
in a hurry, though. Like he was gonna leave right away.
Well,
then,
we should hurry.
yeah, we should.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta book it.
can I
go
make
to
a
the
check
west
to make sure,
gates of town or something.
just to make sure she's not lying? I guess. Just one last perception insight
Okay.
check.
Make a double insight check. If anybody else wants to get in on that, they can.
I'm pretty trusting of hers right now.
I
so
got
don't
an
think
8.
I wouldn't doubt it.
An 8. Hard to read.
Yeah. We'll be back if this doesn't check out.
She might just
I'm
want
very
to
hard to
She
Yeah.
says, I love return customers. You come back anytime.
Oh my god.
All right.
Okay, she kind of believes her on that part. Yeah, Levine's good for now.
All right.
I equip my armor of the horse so I can hurry out with everybody.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice.
So where are you folks headed?
For the west gate of town.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess west.
Levine might leg back just in case there's any guards we might run into still.
You still look like me currently, right?
No,
it's
it
no.
faded when you got
Oh,
Oh,
it's
it's
expired.
expired? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, because if you could still look like me and we leave right away, they'll just be like, we're
I-
twins,
Oh,
hopefully.
I was gonna say I was gonna put on a robe anyways over my Cassandra outfit, so I guess I could also be wearing a robe in this instance. But don't necessarily have to. But either way, I'm gonna try to take just a little bit back from my friends, so that if I get caught, I can hopefully not draw them into it, or
Okay. So you folks head to the west gate of Denova.
Yes.
Okay. Any other preparations you make before leaving? Anything else you are needing to do?
I think I might actually take off my armor for now, and actually just might want to.
Become less conspicuous.
Yeah, maybe if I could put that in storage, just take that off for now. I feel like that's probably a better plan.
Yeah,
If that's alright,
armor.
If that's alright, the GM to do it within a decent
Yeah, that's
time
fine.
frame.
Just
Okay.
it's an action.
Yeah, I just want to make sure. So, but yeah, I'll take off my armor to be less conspicuous. Just wearing my under tatters from the clothes that we bought before that are slightly more beat up now, and patched up again.
Hang on a second. Let's see what the dice say about this. Okay. On your way to the gate, you pass many people, including some Denovan guards, but they don't seem to take any particular notice of you. No one is slowing you down.
Nice.
Rock, huh?
Okay. Sheila says, okay. Well, it sounds like we have a direction. Where do you think we should go? Or where do you think we should search?
Well,
So, I have a question really quick.
Yep.
So, rituals can be used, it says for medium, it can be used to locate someone.
Okay. For
Could
elementalism?
that's the thing though, it just says examples for medium. For elementalism, it just lists things like I can walk on water, shape rocks, snuff out fires, cause a rainstorm, or summon powerful cyclones.
Let me
But I'm
read up on it here.
yeah, there's not a lot of information on the rituals as part of my problem.
well, what are you trying to do?
I'm wondering how is my elementalism, because sometimes with elementalism it's like the elementals, the elements themselves are sentient in some way and you can communicate with them, or is it just I literally only manipulate material things? Because if they're slightly manipulative in a sentient way, I was wondering if we could maybe send wind out faster to see if it could track that person down to see how far ahead they are compared to us, and then bring the information back. But it's okay if I can't do that too. I just wanted to ask.
I'll look at it too, see if I can. I probably won't be able to add anything, but I might as well read it too.
Let's see here. So for elementalism, okay. You can control the stream of souls that binds the 4 core elements of creation: air, earth, fire, and water. They can also influence any of their combinations and manifestations, such as magma, blizzards, deserts, or clouds. Elementalism features both spells and ritual.
So the elements aren't sentient, though?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I think that was more like an arcanist thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair. That's why I was like, I wasn't super sure, like, what I could, like, how far can I stretch the believability of this kind of thing.
Does
you know,
anyone have ritualism rituals?
No, I don't.
Wait, ritualism rituals?
Yes.
No.
Ritualism rituals can extract magic from an object, activate a soul circuit, sense the presence of magic,
Yeah.
and it also says here, from a certain point of view, Magitech could be considered a combination of ritualism and technology.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. Yes? Yeah, somebody should.
Would it be Blair then?
Elemental ritualism, that's it.
In theory, it should be Blair.
Let me take a look at...
I'm pretty sure.
our
I'm pretty sure it's
various-
not me.
You got a level of spiritist, right? Because you got healing magic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I
that's
said
like
it was. Oh,
permanently. The free benefits are increase your maximum mind points by 5, and you may perform rituals whose effect
Oh.
falls in the ritualism discipline.
That is
Technically,
correct.
so can. Technically, so can. Dragon
Yeah.
because of.
Yeah, elementalists as well. Yeah.
Oh, so it's just ritualism. I thought it was elemental ritualism specifically.
You have both now. You start
I
with
have both.
ritualism.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I can
Class.
specify.
Yeah, so ritualism discipline is a free benefit of a lot of the casting classes, and you can take ritual elementalism specifically to perform rituals related to elementalism. But yes,
Okay.
you both and Zinnia probably all have ritualism
Right.
rituals.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Because I thought in that case too, if Blair and I both have it, maybe we could combine efforts in that sense too.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
maybe
work together on it.
All right, so let me take a look at this. So rituals are kind of their own beast, and we don't get to
Yeah.
mess with
I don't think
these
we've
too
done
much.
one yet, so yeah, it's cool.
I was reading up on them when I was reading up on the elemental stuff earlier, and I was like, oh, one of them said I could track somebody, so that's why I went back to go look.
Mhm. Alright, so let's see. You would describe what you want to accomplish with your ritual and declare what areas or creatures you want to affect. I have the final say on whether a given effect can be accomplished, as well as which ritual discipline it falls within, which we've already discussed. It is ritualism rituals. Consulting the area and potency tables below, I determine the ritual's cost in mind points. The ritual is cast following the normal procedure for a spell, always requires a magic check which must meet or exceed a difficulty level based on the ritual's potency. Check will rely on attributes indicated by the ritual's discipline. So for ritualism, that is insight and willpower. If you succeed, the ritual has the desired effect. If you fail, the game master describes how its effects have been twisted in a catastrophic way.
Yeah, I did notice there was consequences if this goes wrong, especially the bigger the area.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
So I was thinking though, we could specifically hone in on the little robot guy
Okay.
and not the thief themselves, because with Sheila there, I feel like we might have a more familiarity, and it might be easier to track down a known factor than an unknown factor.
Okay.
I think
And
that
plus
makes
it's
sense.
Magitech too, and you were mentioning the whole like detect magic thing. So
So
what was that, Blair?
I was asking, so would Sheila be a part of the ritual? Like, would we?
Oh, we could
incorporate
ask her. Is she able
What?
to do ritualism?
she
would
does
probably-
not. She's more of a tinkerer.
Okay.
So I would call this a medium potency, which is to locate someone or something. So that's 30 MP with a difficulty level of 10. And the area, let's see.
We might have to narrow it down to a section that we think
It says a
was
small
located in.
forest is large. But a city block is huge, so I don't really know what the difference between
Yeah, that's
that
weird.
is supposed to be.
Yeah, how small of a forest does it have to be for
Maybe
it to be
it's
smaller than a
considered-
city block?
Is a city block considered huge maybe because of the amount of the population? So it's like
yeah.
harder to maybe sift through?
More
magically?
diverse
I don't know,
substances.
because otherwise that makes no sense to me.
I would think it'd be a potency thing, though, right?
It definitely needs to at least be a large or a huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll probably want to. We'll need to figure out where we're gonna cast it to. Will still be the thing.
Yeah, and then the other problem is the MP cost.
Well, your allies can share the cost with you.
Oh, okay. I wasn't, because I was gonna say, I figured we could combine it in some way, but I was like,
I think so. Rituals as group checks. Yep.
okay. And the character
Oh,
who has the ritual will act as
interesting.
the leader. Okay.
It is easy to notice that the MP cost of rituals can be rather high. In order to reduce this cost, the spellcaster may provide an especially rare or powerful ingredient. Doing so will cut the MP cost in half.
Oh,
Can only
let's
be
put that
done once
grease
per
in there.
ritual. Let's see.
Exactly. I knew it was gonna work. Hopeful it was gonna work. I really had no idea.
Anything that could even be that?
See.
I mean, I have something that we can maybe use it.
Oh yeah, that's good too, I
Yeah.
guess.
But
Is it your arm?
No, God no. Come on, I'm not that
Oh,
generous.
well now I don't know.
I know
So,
there's like different things we've gotten as like rewards for stuff in the past.
So I've literally got a. Let me open my character sheet again. I've got a pristine sapphire, which has like potential magitech use. So maybe it could be used to channel the focus towards magic energy.
How much does that sapphire normally cost you?
350.
Okay, I still have a bunch of Zenith from all the carnival stuff. And you don't have to I don't have to spend it like you do for your Magitech things and everything. So
But we
if
could
you
also
give us
contribute
the
to that, too.
sapphire to try to do this, I'll reimburse you the money for it. So you can
Well,
buy
I'm
one.
not concerned. This is I mean it will have served its purpose
That's fair.
if it helps us find a little magitech buddy.
okay.
I'm sure Dynatech is worth a lot more than that to Sheila.
That's fair.
So I don't mind sacrificing it.
So here's going to be my ruling on this. To search a large area, I'm going to call that 1 square on the world map. And a huge area is a connected set of 4 squares on the
4
world
by 4.
map.
Yeah.
That makes
So-
Really
sense?
do you want to do a huge area?
So travel day is 1 square.
Well, 1 travel day on foot is 2 square.
Is 2 squares?
For,
Okay.
for our game, yeah. We wanted to
Okay.
speed it up.
Then we should make it huge.
Yeah.
Because it could be anywhere within 2.
Yeah, he could be quite far away at this point.
So probably
Do we want it to be all of the
Well-
squares to the left of Denova?
yeah,
Or
it's
do we
like
want
these
it to include the square that Denova's in?
like
Oh
these
yeah,
4.
especially
Yeah. Because
I
like,
think we should include Denova because we don't know if it could be related to that shop either, is part of it. Or if the shop might have
yeah, but if he
information
got
anyways,
too
but yeah.
far away too, that's kind of the part of the issue. We assume he's probably gone. Like, how close is Denova technically to actually to the edge of the square?
Look pretty close.
It is pretty close.
Yeah, so the wharf is where that little inlet is.
Okay.
So like I feel if he's taken off as soon as he bought his stuff, he's probably like heading towards those But now I gotta swear on top of it. Halidac fields,
Aldiac Fields. Yep.
Yeah.
Cadillac fields.
Because that was mentioned earlier, right? No.
It was not mentioned today.
Because I know he went west.
Mhm.
But like,
That's
Jason's
all
right
you
there.
got from Reset was he's going
Yeah.
west.
Reset also mentioned that one shop in town is really shady and untrustworthy as well.
But it could just be because they're her competition. So that part I'm not super sure on.
I mean, how long has it been since
It's been a couple hours, she said. So if he did leave
Okay.
the city completely,
would've-
and that would make sense to me too. Just because the shop is like a front doesn't mean that they keep their stuff with the shop.
And I would
I
say
suppose too, though, if
you're
we do this and we don't locate him in this area, then we know he's still in Denova,
Yeah, that's probably a fair bet.
and then we can go to the shop right away and try to like catch that. I think that makes sense. Yeah.
That, or he maybe already pawned it off and it's no longer a Denova. But Dynotech still is.
Figure it out, hopefully.
Potential, but I mean,
I would say, due to the winding nature of Denova, like the roads and the way that they're built and everything, that if you're going from Resets to the West Gate, you're going to be hitting not dusk, but evening.
alright, so then maybe we narrow it down closer to this then.
Yeah, I figure he probably couldn't get too far away unless he
Yeah.
had a vehicle. That would be the biggest concern, which at that point we
Because
probably
it
could
is
check
dark.
anyways.
He's probably not going to be running too far in the dark. Hopefully, that's a good point.
I mean,
Just because that little robot guy like makes that weird little noise every now and then, right?
He only makes that noise whenever he's being
When they were
playful
playing.
or whenever he's threatened.
Yeah, we'll do that area then. That sounds good.
Okay. So this will be a huge medium potency ritual. Everybody who wants to help can spread out the MP cost, which for your sapphire, you can cut the cost in half if you would like.
okay. So
60 MP.
what is the max cost at?
Well, it's 120. It'll go down to 60.
Oh, 120 is not
can-
too crazy though. I mean, honestly.
I was gonna
I
say
think
we could
it's-
leave it too with the 120 and then spread it around if you wanted.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say too, I can contribute a good chunk too, just because I don't have a whole lot of use for my magic besides provoke, which is good, but I know others have better uses.
Yeah,
so-
I'll do 40 and leave myself with 16 for now.
Oh yeah, I guess I could do a 40 also. And leave myself with 12.
I'll do 25.
Let's not bid on the amount of mana that you're spending.
Fair.
Let's equally
Fair.
split it.
There you go.
Yeah.
30.
So
Alright,
30,
yeah, that
30,
makes
30,
sense.
30.
Oh,
Yeah,
I did 40 because my brain was mathing that way. I was like, 40 is how much I'm supposed to spend. Because
Yeah, when you put
I just
40, like, I guess I'll
divided
put
wrong.
42.
Yeah, it's like it's
I'm
160.
sorry.
Yeah.
I was. Oh God.
Thought we
Okay.
were just
Yeah,
being
I'm fine with
generous.
In my defense, I've had a migraine for a long time because I have a sinus.
Oh.
that.
So-
Aw.
Oh, well, that's everyone who hangs out with sinus gets a sinus infection.
Oh.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna
Was
load up the
worth-
chat with that emote real quick.
Slay, I beat you to it. Well, I guess if you're doing it in your
Yeah.
stream.
Okay. So 30 MP from everybody.
Yeah.
And you all need to roll insight and willpower. You also need to designate a leader. And remember that your DC is 10.
Okay, so this is a group check.
Blair, your
Insight.
insight and willpower is higher than mine, isn't it?
I'm not gonna. This is a ritual. I'm not leading this. You guys.
Yeah,
lead.
I would say the
Yeah, I was
leader
gonna say,
has
I
to
was-
be one of those people.
I was gonna say
Oh, sorry.
Blair.
Did you say? Oh, sorry. I heard Edgar.
Oh, sorry. No, my mic was a little bit too far away, so it wasn't picking me up well. Sorry.
I'm just making everything about me. It's all good.
I mean, this is like a little thing just for you. It feels like.
This,
so
I
it's-
know,
it's fine.
and I love it. I appreciate it. for it.
No,
It's
me.
very fun. But I was thinking, because yeah, Blair, your insight at the very least is higher than mine.
Alright, yeah, I can do
Because
it.
my willpower is a D8 and my insight is a D6.
I by the end of this, I will be in a committed relationship with Sheila.
There you go.
I might
That's
be.
if
I
we
might have a
notice
crush
it.
That's
on Gina.
that's the real treasure at the end of this.
Yeah, that's if Edgar picks up though, right? Because you have to actually notice she has a crush on you, or you're just gonna ask
Correct.
her out regardless.
Yeah.
Correct.
Also, can I increase my willpower die for this with withstand? Prepare myself for the ritual.
You can.
Okay, that has been such a helpful thing to put together when I have it with insight, because
This is already reminding me of Baldur's Gate 3 over there with the relationship stuff.
Alright.
But yeah, I'll lead if you guys want me to.
Let's get rolls for everybody except for Blair then.
Okay.
I got an 11.
All right.
I rolled a 1 and a 10.
Dex. Sorry. Insight, willpower.
Yep.
Roll. Difficulty 10. Roll. Fail. I'm gonna use. I already used Fabula Point. I'm gonna use Fabula Point
Yeah. I
I'm
was
gonna
use a
think-
Fabula point.
of my bond with Blair, who's running this
Okay.
ritual.
Fair
Don't
enough.
wanna disappoint him.
Okay.
So I have two bonds with Blair.
Okay.
And
So if I spend a Fabula point to invoke my bond with her, I get 2 points added
That's
to my
right.
score.
Yep.
So it becomes a 10 automatically, and I don't have to reroll.
That is correct. If you're
Sweet.
invoking bonds, yes.
Yeah, because I have admiration and affection for Blair. So,
Okay.
and we're doing a ritual together, so that feels very appropriate for this situation. Being like, oh, she's doing so good. Like,
All right, Blair. You have the final check against 10 with a +3.
Okay. To just add the icing on the cake, I want to burn another 5 MP to use encourage on myself if
Yes.
I can.
Heck yeah.
yeah.
Can you
to-
encourage yourself?
I don't know. If
I feel
or
like you
not.
can.
what's the wording of the thing?
Yeah.
Let me find that.
I can help
I was
you
just like,
look it up,
semantics
too.
wise, I would argue you can definitely encourage yourself.
It sounds dirty when you say it.
Dang.
Dang.
Another creature.
I was hopeful thinking. Alright, well, in the event something goes wrong, I do have Fabula points, so here we go.
Rigged.
Whoa, what do you read?
Can't
It
use
says
encourage
during a
yourself.
conflict for
Oh.
encourage.
I rolled a 6, so can I use a Fabula point to re-roll my insight die?
With what trait?
What do you mean, what trait? I'm sorry.
So it's gonna
You
be,
have to
you gotta-
invoke a trait or a bond in order to
traits.
alter
I mean,
your
I'm-
roll.
I've got a suggestion if you're
Sure.
allowing it, Sinus.
Yep.
I mean, your origin is de novo. I mean, you may want to prevent the Empire from getting more
That's
Magitech
true.
In their hands. So
Yeah,
That does make sense. That does seem like a motivation for Blair, and then something that they could go home and be like, "Hey, guess what I did today? I thwarted
Yeah, I thwarted the plan when they were stealing a baby Godzilla dino.
That's right.
Yeah.
So, can I
I got.
re-roll that?
You can if you would like. I have a final ruling on encourage as well. One it says during a conflict, which this is not, and the other one it says to choose another creature, which is not a self.
Yeah.
For future reference.
Okay.
Ugh. Rigged.
Here we go. Oh, that's so much better. I rolled an 8, so that would push me up with the 2 to a 10.
You had a +3, so 11. It succeeds.
Nice. We did it.
Okay.
At long
So,
last.
everybody.
Nothing bad happened.
Oh, God.
Would anyone like to describe how this ritual goes, or would you like me to do that for you?
Levine could
I
totally describe it how she remembers it.
I do think since since we're trying to search the ground, I like to think that maybe we're kind of like kneeling, hands on the ground to like infuse it with the magic that we're trying to perform. And then like I think there'd probably be a lot of like like that typical kind of glowing light, some like wind that comes out of nowhere.
A spell
And then-
circle.
Yeah, and then like a random like magic circle that just comes up and like forms around like Blair and Cassandra as they're like sitting there, and Edgar and Levine and Sheila are watching on, and like hoping this all goes well because we all know there is dangers to ritualism, even though it's very beneficial in other ways.
And I can't honestly picture this ritualism without Levine sitting in liquor pose while the rest of y'all are normal.
Yeah, just like sitting all weird.
Yes.
She's burning herself alive a little bit with dark energy to ritual, so maybe I should roll a 1d8 for damage. Wait, that would be my... No, that's not my... That's my might die. Whatever.
Okay. So, this is how this happens then. Blair takes out a map of the eastern continent, focusing on Denova, and Cassandra kind of holds a hand out and causes the map to levitate in the air briefly. And the map is transposed onto the ground in the area that you are searching. And so what you see in the dirt and grass and stones around you is that they all start to move into the shapes shown on the map, giving you a really detailed, zoomed out kind of like satellite view of these 4 squares on the map, including the city of Denova. And once that is all transcribed, you all kind of kneel and hold hands on the outside of this circle. And as you all kneel and take hands, Sheila kneels down next to you and puts a hand on Edgar's shoulder, and kind of looks over and sees what's going on. And Edgar, you are a little distracted by this, but focused on the ritual. And at this time, Blair, being the leader of the ritual, draws in the energy from everyone in the ring, and you can kind of see a pale white blue light kind of radiating off of everyone whose hands are joined, and it traces its way into Blair's hands and Blair's body, and this white light slowly crawls out of Blair's knees as you all begin chanting, and spills out over this map, kind of covering it in this pale white light. And you all watch as the grass begins to blow in the wind, and it's like the area of white that this is covered in shrinks and shrinks and shrinks and shrinks as you reach out, feeling for a Magitech force, and it shrinks, and it shrinks, and it shrinks. And that's where we're going to take a quick break. Okay. Well, let's bring everybody back into it. I think everybody is back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, the white gets smaller and smaller and smaller, and you notice that it is in a particular area of Denova controlled by the commune of Radiant.
Ah. Alright, it's a good thing we kept Nova in here then.
And you can pinpoint it down to a corner of a block, essentially.
It's a good ritual. Day.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You spent
So I
for it.
think
Also, not to be that guy, but we probably could have done this right away, right?
probably. I didn't think about it until now. Leave me
Yeah.
alone. It took me a minute.
Just checking. Just want to be sure.
But we wouldn't have had any information about who has it in that area.
Yeah, that's
so we're
true.
still potentially looking for a Scar Man. Good old Scar Joseph.
Yeah, we weren't sure if it was out of town even at that point, so that's fair.
Alrighty, let's head to that place then as fast as possible.
Alright. Before we go, I'm gonna crack open a brewski. And by that I mean a mana potion.
Okay.
That's a
and
good point.
I'll spread it over to Blair, myself, and Cassandra. So
Oh,
we all
okay.
get, so we get 25 each.
Nice.
Cool. All right. So let's see what happens here. So you arrive, and there is a very large, not a very large, but like probably about a 3-story building. So similar to the room that you stayed in at one point, this is like an apartment complex type kind of thing. And so you have the building where this guy supposedly is, or was at the time that you cast the ritual. And what will you do now?
We didn't get a name or anything.
Yeah, we're not good at that.
Whoops.
I could still try
Um,
selling Edgar's arm.
No.
Maybe not.
Uh,
Okay.
We could add, because like we still have our little
That
badges for the
too.
Commune of Radiance, right?
You still have what?
Our little badges and stuff to like signify us as members of the
Yep.
Commune.
I made note of it. It's still equipped on me, so for what that's worth.
Yeah,
Well,
so-
it depends on, yeah. I was gonna say it
Put
all
as an
depends on
accessory.
when
So we-
this
yeah.
is happening.
Fair.
This-
For right
Pop on the
now,
little
it is
badge,
happening
and then
in a
maybe
vacuum
ask
in a
couple
parallel
people
universe.
If they'd seen a man, if they know of a man that lives in the building with scars on his hands, because we found something that he dropped and we'd like to return it to him.
Okay, so who are you asking? Just somebody in the area?
So maybe somebody who's like near the building, somebody who's come like if there's like somebody who comes out of the building
Yeah.
just by sheer luck, or just somebody in the area if they know somebody in the commune who has like a scar. I'll describe that specific scar.
Sure. There's a guy
Familiar and stuff
sitting
like
out in front of the building smoking a pipe. And you describe this particular person to him, and he says, I can't remember that scar specifically, but I've seen a couple different guys with scars enter this building on their hands. We do have a fair number of fishermen, and that is a very common injury to get while working on a boat and pulling in the lines and rope burns and all that. I think most of them lived on on the first floor, but there might have been one or two on the third floor as well.
Do you does he give me like specific room or just the floors?
No, just the floors. He doesn't, watch the coming and goings, just whether they went up the stairs or not.
All right, so
While this is going on,
this
can
is a
I
really
kind
dumb
of,
plan. Hold on, I have a really dumb plan, and I don't know. I think it might work, but I don't know if anybody will agree with me with it. We could, since we have the badges for the commune, we could go and knock on all the doors on the first and third floor and be like, "Hi, we're here doing a survey about your satisfaction with the commune. How would you
Definitely an
rate your current
idea, I suppose.
experience?"
I was just gonna say I wanted to
And then
keep
we
an
could
eye
like
for
shake
anybody.
their hands to get like the to see if it's the scars.
I was just wondering if I could also like keep an eye out on anybody while Cassandra is talking to this person, kind of watch what they're doing, what body language there, or if anybody else watching them.
Oh yeah, if anyone's watching. I
Just
see
any,
what you're-
yeah, just in case.
Could have asked the guy if he saw anybody coming in with camping gear.
Oh, good point. Thank you. I totally forgot that. You're so smart.
Okay.
Maybe I'll
I
just
say-
sit back.
I guess we're still here, so yeah.
Yeah, we're still. Yeah.
Didn't see anybody with that particular outfit or baggage with them, but he only got home from work an hour or so ago.
Gotcha. So they might have been here for a bit.
And he
Alright.
says, actually, now that I think about it, maybe about an hour ago, I think as I got home, there was a guy carrying that stuff out of the building, not into it.
Huh.
And you folks realize that this timing would coincide with shortly after you cast the ritual.
Son of a
Oh,
gun!
It'd still be in the area. Where did they go?
Yeah, it could still be.
Actually, I'm not in this
here.
conversation, anyways. Never mind. I'm just watching.
I mean, you could have left it there, or that means we're only an hour behind. But
He says that he left with a couple of individuals that he didn't recognize and who didn't wear any, didn't wear commune badges or uniform, kind of escorting him out of the commune area. There was one person who was with them who stayed behind, though.
oh, okay, then maybe we can.
So
You
people
went-
escorting
you went-
and wearing cloaks by chance?
Yeah, I think they were all wearing cloaks.
Cloaks to where you couldn't, like the hoods pulled up, you couldn't see their faces, kind of obscured.
I wouldn't say they were wearing masks or anything, but they did have their hoods drawn, and it was a little bit hard to see their faces. Just kind of the way they carried themselves was a little, a little odd, like they didn't want to be seen, I guess, or remembered.
And you said one of them stayed behind?
Yeah, the guy they left with, I'm pretty sure he was up on the third floor somewhere. He was one of the guys from the third floor.
So
All right, well, let's go to the third floor, and look for a hooded man. That may
Okay.
still be up there.
I'm gonna use my survey idea if it comes up.
You're going to use your what? I'm sorry.
Oh, my plan to like, oh hi, we're with the commune for the survey.
Mhm.
If he seems suspicious, to not seem suspicious.
I'm
Okay.
going to keep my position while they go up there and just kind of keep an eye out, especially while they're going up there, if anybody else is acting suspicious.
You don't notice anyone acting suspicious
Okay.
around the outside of the building.
All right.
All right. Let's say at this point you go and start knocking on doors and shaking hands and so on. And you come to a particular apartment where a man who is wearing a cloak without his hood up is in the room. He's opened the doors and his hands are behind his back. He says, "Can I help you?"
Oh, you're.
Hi, we're with the commune. We're doing a survey.
Okay.
Are you one of our members?
You
Where's
don't,
your badge?
You don't see a badge on this guy anywhere. I would like Cassandra to roll a double willpower check, please.
Okay,
Bamboozle this dude.
I can do it. It'll work.
And who else is here?
I think most of us, right? I mean, I
I'm-
know Edgar
Unless
wants to go.
Blair's
I'm
Unless
kinda
Blair's-
standing back.
Oh no!
Blair and I
Uh.
could be on the perimeter survey, maybe.
Yeah, I'm just keeping.
Oh,
an
I
they're
eye
rolled
on
a
the-
3. What can I do?
Cassandra's on the commune survey, and we're on the perimeter survey. So
I'll be honest, I
What
don't think
can I
there's much you
do?
can do to save that.
No, I don't. I tried to think so hard. Oh no!
don't even have any clipboard or paper in your hands, but you're asking for them to fill out a survey.
Okay.
That's a verbal survey. It doesn't have to be.
True, true.
Um,
Get all
Oh.
memorized.
this guy, with his hands behind his back, looks you from top to bottom and then from bottom back up again. And he says, "No, I'm not with the Commune of Radiance, and neither are you. I know exactly who you are. You and your friend in the armor raised quite a ruckus in the marketplace today."
Mm,
What are you looking for? Never mind. I know the answer to that too. The question is, do you have the wherewithal or something
with
worth
us?
my time in trade to help you on your way?
Is Sheila with us?
I
Right,
don't
she's
know.
still
Is
here.
Sheila with you?
I assume
I mean,
she
I-
came along with us. She seems
You
to
would
like
probably-
hanging out with Edgar a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say it would either be with Blair and I just for safety's sake, but going with Edgar for knowledge stuff would
Oh yeah.
also make sense. Like, cause she might want to be on the front row anyway,
Yeah,
so
'cause
that
I was
would make
gonna
sense.
say
just there.
if Sheila was with us, I would try to motion for her to maybe call for her little robot friend to see if it was in the room, because it responds to her voice specifically. So,
Okay. So
but
Sheila kind of looks around in the rather plain apartment, much like the one that you folks stayed in before, and says that she's looking for her pet, is what she says, and nothing seems to be stirring from within the apartment.
okay. So that guy there with the hood,
So you know where it is? Can we buy it? Can we just buy it from you?
right? Or
Um,
conversely,
I don't think that's going to be possible. I've seen it, and it's not something that my associates and I would like to be involved with. We keep a certain code, if you will, and we don't really deal with things that can be used as military might.
Ah,
okay.
well, that's at least there's. You know what? Man's got to have a code.
Right? I can respect that.
And a code we have.
So where did you take that other guy then? Who stole it?
Who seems to have less of a code?
Oh, you mean Declan. Well, Declan came to, well, I think I've said quite enough, actually. Unless you have something worth trading on. Because I do trade in information, and this gentleman is certainly not one of our associates, although he's definitely tried to buy his way in this time.
I see. But I guess
Give him your arm.
clearly I'm not. No, they don't trade in that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, because technically your arm is a complete like weapon.
Because it's it's considered
Yeah.
an army. It's-
Your jokes will
Edgar's
get you
armed
nowhere.
and dangerous.
yeah.
Your jokes are somehow worse.
Sorry.
So then I suppose I can't trade you my magic cannon in exchange for knowledge, because that's military.
I already
might.
told you I don't deal in weaponry. I don't
was
deal
just-
in things that hurt people.
I was brainstorming. Well, you're
Stealing
hurting
money, I assume.
right now. You are currently hurting this woman emotionally quite a bit.
That's true.
By preventing her, or by enabling Declan from separating her from her pet. So, just
Put a lot of
saying.
hard work into that. A lot of real like emotions and passion. Like blood, sweat, and tears, guy.
I don't think my
I don't know.
I'm not actually trying to guilt them, but
He
I think-
he
well,
looks
you never
over
know.
Sheila for a minute, and it's like it's a piercing look. Like this guy, you can tell, has been around and knows how to read people, and
Okay.
definitely knows how to make himself feel like either the biggest person in the room or the smallest person in the room. And right now, he's being the biggest person in the room. And he is looking at Sheila and looking over her, and she is visibly uncomfortable with the way that he's looking at her.
I'm
And-
gonna. Can I step in front of her?
Sure,
If she feels uncomfortable, that doesn't seem like something we should just not let happen per se.
Yeah.
she's blushing and she's got her arms over her chest and is a little bit withdrawn at this point and isn't making direct eye contact with him.
oh, she
I will
just
give
blushes at
you-
every guy.
I will give you 100 zenit if you give us information.
Hundreds. My gosh. You must think me cheap. And we saw you coming a mile away. Those location rituals are so revealing at times, if you know what to look for. You're already wasting time. Are you sure you want to waste more with frivolous offers?
I kinda just want to punch this dude and perform another ritual.
Oh my god.
but like I can't. I know I shouldn't do that.
He says, I would like to see you try.
Well, I didn't say that out loud.
Okay.
Is this person hostile?
He seems ambivalent.
Because he
He's
could be
just-
an unexpected ally.
That's why I was trying to bribe him, but apparently 100 zenit isn't enough money. You're not even gonna give me a counter offer? Come
He
on.
says, well...
You're the one wasting my time.
But I have nowhere to be.
God.
Alright, you guys.
I actually can't tell what's going on where I'm at.
He says, perhaps we can trade a favor. And
Okay.
he says, both of those individuals, and he kind of He lifts his chin up as if to suggest he's actually looking out over the building to see them. Says those two individuals are curious creatures in your company. One of them raised quite a ruckus with the guards. Be a shame if someone showed up and ended up having to spend the night in the stockades. That other one, though, she can get you places. Maybe if the cloak were owed a favor, we could help you out a little bit.
Listen, this is the most valuable thing I have, because I kind of want to semi-interrupt his train of thought, because I don't want him implying, like, it really sounds like he knows who Blair is, and we don't want royalty to owe a favor to these guys, so now
Yeah.
I'll pull out my sapphire, be like, this has value. It's not a weapon. What about this? Will this buy us the knowledge?
He looks at it kind of closely. Says, now we're getting somewhere. Tell you what, I'll take that pretty little sapphire off your hands, and I can tell you where he's going and who he's going to meet. But catching him and finding him, that's another matter entirely.
Alright.
Alright. That's
Deal.
all.
He says,
Paying
that
the
being
man.
said, a favor is worth more to me, and maybe more to your friend, who's may have some trouble moving around the city if you plan to stay, in more ways than one.
You'll get a favor from me.
I was gonna say, yeah, the only person you're getting a favor from is, I was gonna offer, yeah, I was gonna say, for me, I guess Edgar can also volunteer, or you can,
Yeah.
Edgar and I can owe you favors. Those are the only two people you will be getting favors from.
He looks...
I'm a former Skyrider captain. I do have some connections.
He kind of waves a hand and dismisses Cassandra. That's not something we need to worry about. But perhaps the ingenuity of an inventor might help us out at some point. Fair enough. We'll make your problem with the law today go away, and I'll put you on the right track to finding your little companion. And you'll owe me one favor. At a time of my choosing, and in a manner of my choosing, but it will fall within our principles. Nobody's gonna get hurt.
Well,
Does that sound agreeable?
that sounds as good as it's gonna get. I'm gonna extend my hand.
He takes the sapphire from it, looks at it a little bit more closely,
I
and
didn't know that was also part of the payment. Alright. Alright. Have Sapphire in a favor?
says, very good. I'm glad we understand each other. And he puts
Yeah.
the sapphire in a small pouch on his hip. Says, the man you're looking for is Declan Schwartz. And he's got himself in a little bit deep here, by the looks of it. He tried to sell it to us, but again, we have a certain code at Lamented Treasures. And, well, we did point him in the direction of a buyer. Unfortunately, the only people who tend to buy Magitech on the regular are the Elonian Empire. They have a detachment at Stormkeep, and I've sent word ahead that Declan would be on his way and arriving within the week with an item that they would be most interested in. Once your ritual finished, we sent him out the west gate as quickly as we could. He's got a little bit of a leg up on you, but he's traveling light and trying to stay near the road and travel by night. I think if
He's traveling on foot?
He is traveling on foot. Easier not to be noticed when you don't have anything that can get more out of hand than what he's already got.
So
I think if you were to secure some horses, you should be able to overtake him before he gets to Stormkeep.
Chocobo.
Right, chocobos.
Ostriches?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. We'll go get some
chocobos.
to
Yeah.
We'll get the chocobos to ride, and then we'll just take off after him.
I put Mogwai into this, so I can't really judge.
I thought we put chocobos in like last time.
I think we did.
Yeah, probably.
Something about the jousting, right? For the jousting.
Oh
we're
yes,
riding
chocobo jousting.
Chocobo
Yes,
jousting.
yes,
Yeah.
yes, during the carnival one.
I believe I've honored our end of the bargain. Don't worry about finding us. We'll find you when we need you.
Well, you already told us I can find you at your bad treasures place.
Lamented treasures. You know,
Right.
something that's probably going to be missed by someone.
Yeah.
Off you go now.
Yep.
Wait a second. Hold on, really quick. You say you do things that don't hurt people. Isn't stealing things from people hurtful? Okay, bye.
I think they only really care about physical pain.
That's
apparently.
fair. It's valid, I guess. Different pains. I don't know. just gonna leave and walk away from him now.
At least he got a coat.
Just run as fast as possible to like the nearest stable that we know of, or
He-
like place that you can like rent chocobos for riding.
At the pain comment, he kind of shifts a little bit, and then he looks at you, and he looks around your neck. He says, "What have you got there?"
None of your business. I turn around. Truly, you can see now. I'm interesting, and then I'm going to leave.
Yeah, you
We'll
asked a
be in
favor from
touch.
the wrong person. Bye.
He says, "Do be careful with that. Who knows what it can do?"
I mean, Cassandra's just thinking. I was already planning on being careful. That was kind of the whole point. Like, it's running away.
Sandra's already panicking about that.
No, yeah, just deeply, just thinking about it every night for a long time.
All right.
I was actually gonna look up if you can change your themes too.
You can, absolutely.
Yeah.
Especially if there's a big story event that happens that
Yeah.
would cause it to change.
That's what I was thinking would have to be a thing. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, because like I said, I think that for Cassandra, and like in this moment, this guy has kind of irritated her because he was so dismissive, and now he's interested in like because I was being snarky, so he like wants to.
Oh, he's not
She's just
interested
like, "Hey,
in
bye."
you.
Yeah. What's that?
Oh,
Oh, no,
he's
he's
not
interested in my
interested in
compass, I
you.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is like another reason why she's just like, no, yeah, I know. This,
Little
this
does
guy's
he know.
Shady.
Cassandra's the permanent owner, as far as we know.
Yeah, we should have given
Yeah.
it to him and then ran away, and then back to you.
Slingshot.
That would be really fun. That
Uncle
would be
Murray.
really funny, actually.
Well,
We
you
should
did
try
anyway.
that sometime.
That's why I
like,
try to
have,
sell
like-
my magic cannon, because then I can recreate another one, and then it destroys the original one. So I was like, haha!
Oh, that's so smart. I didn't even realize that was a thing.
But they have a code.
No, yeah, that's good for the future, though. Because you could totally scam someone else with that. if necessary. So, because people are after your arm, aren't they? Because of your like the professor or whatever.
I don't know if they're after mine.
Oh,
Seems
I
to
always
be
kind of
pretty unique.
assumed that you might be a slight target because he helped build it.
Well, I would, point of clarification, I would
Oh.
say the knowledge to create that arm makes people a target, which is
Oh,
why Professor Harlan was grabbed at one point.
Okay, that makes sense. Because like since he's still alive, having him is more valuable than like the thing that he made.
Yep.
Yeah,
That
'cause
makes
you can make
sense.
more.
Yeah. Okay. So Edgar's pretty safe then. That's good to know. I was
Yeah.
a little worried.
Reasonably
you know the old,
safe.
yeah, you know the old saying, give a man a fish, you feed him for a day, but kidnap a fisherman, then you get to be fed forever. So, wait, I don't think that's how it goes.
I don't think Jesus would approve, but.
So, let me see here. Draw, click and drag. Okay. Probably should have picked a color other than white.
It's all good.
How do I change the color?
You know what? That is a great question.
As you're wondering that.
I was gonna say too, the longer that door was just open, they were talking. Levine is just getting more and more tense. She's like, something's wrong. Anybody doing something fishy? She's like losing her mind, and Blair's just.
Blair is just standing here trying to be vigilant, not awares of the conversation at the door for whatever reason.
So,
Okay.
you know from this conversation that Declan, the thief, is going to be following roughly this white path towards Stormkeep and this road towards this northern peninsula where they can easily get a ferry over Stormkeep. Knowing that he will be on or near this road and traveling at night is going to make him much, much easier to find.
Yeah.
What will you
Some
do?
fun. I think, like we said, we'll go get like Chocobo stride, and then chase after him. So we're like hopefully like twice whatever he's going. Then the only other thing I could think of is if we go all the way back, get in because is there airships?
There are.
We
I
just
mean,
We've established that there's at least a few here, right? Because we could also just
there
go charter
are.
an airship and then just be like, surprise! Get on the ship.
That's up to you. What would you folks like to do?
But that would involve
We
a lot of skill
buy-
checks.
We're probably gonna need some kind of tools to kind of see as we're approaching, because if we're riding chocobos, we're gonna be noisier, so we at least want to be able to see him before he might, swoop away from the road while we're traveling or something like that.
Sheila
Yeah.
says, I think I can help with that. And she pulls out a set of goggles from one of her pockets. And she says, I can see pretty well in the dark with these.
Nice.
hey, I got a pair of
Thanks,
goggles
Sheila.
too. I put mine on.
Well, that's actually really handy for riding the chocobo, though. Being able to wear goggles during that.
Yeah, it keeps the wind out of my eyes and the
Man,
bugs. And the van.
I'm kind of jealous now that you have goggles.
Levine says I should wear glasses, but they always break.
The goggles, they do something.
Very useful. Okay, I think... Yeah, so we'll go and, like I said, I don't know if you have to rent them or whatever, but, like, we'll go and rent some, and I'll pay whatever amount of money, just so that way it's, like, faster.
And I mean, worst comes to worst, if we miss him on the way, we know where he's going, so we can maybe
Yes.
wait for him at the port near there.
Yeah,
is
I was
fair.
thinking we could just kind of keep
We could
going
at least-
and then...
If we don't spot him, race to where he's going and then wait for him.
Yep,
Yeah.
Okay, so you
Sounds good.
folks are going
solid plan.
to a chocobo stable, essentially, then. Right?
Mhm.
Okay. Let's see. That's 5 of you. I don't think any of you can reasonably double up on a horse especially if you're going to be galloping. It'll be 200 zenith per chocobo. And you will receive half of that back upon the safe return of my chocobos.
Ah, okay.
Oh, okay, all right. That's
I'll pay it.
fair. Are these the kind of chocobo that will walk home on their own, or we have to bring them back? Or
He says they know their way home.
okay, all right, that's good. It's like
I
carrier.
need your.
But then how do I get my money back if we just let them?
Well, you gotta
Because
come back
they're
on
all
location, I guess.
tagged, and I keep
Okay.
a record of my rentals.
Okay.
That's a pretty clever business model, because then if somebody's just traveling and they don't come back, you keep the deposit.
Because
Right.
my birds are smarter than most of my clients.
Damn.
That's true. Birds are often smarter than people. That's very true.
And she kind of looks over at Levine a little bit questioningly.
Which bird is your thickest? I need your thickest bird.
Edgar nods knowingly.
That would be Helga.
Bring it, Helga.
Okay. A slightly lavender colored chocobo comes out. Definitely heavier set, but heavier in the way that suggests that it's built. It's done a lot of hauling in its time.
She's gorgeous.
Damn right she is.
Start flexing with Helga. Yeah.
Helga kind of warks and kind of like pecks at you a little bit.
Yeah, that's how you know they like you. Because you taste good.
That cute little chocobo. It's a chocobo for Edgar.
Okay. So everybody pay up 200 or,
Yeah.
mark off 200.
Off mine. I'm at 1669.
Nice.
Okay. And let's get some world. Do I really have one of it? Yep. Sorry,
Oh, damn.
too loud. I
Oh,
always
that's a
start
banger.
higher. Okay. All right. So you folks set off west. You are traveling 3 squares per day. Declan, being on foot, is traveling 2 squares per day. But what I'm going to have you do here is do a travel roll for each square that you go across to see if you run into any complications on as you're trying to catch up. Now, it is currently night, essentially, right? Or dusk. Are you choosing to go at night or during the day?
I think at night.
Traveling at night, so if we want to run into him on the road, then that's
Otherwise,
what
we'd
we're
have to-
gonna do.
The only thing we could do is that if during the day actually try to spot any locations he could be sleeping, but I don't know if we would have a good gauge for that.
I feel like it would make us travel a lot slower.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I agree, traveling at night.
Yeah, because he's already gone. I figured just follow him. Like, hopefully we can even catch up before he's gotten too far. If we're lucky. Because, like you said, Sheila has, like, those goggles to let her see in the dark.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
it'd be
Yeah,
really
laser eyes.
beneficial. So,
Oh yeah,
and if we need to, we
should...
can I can cast some fire spells and light up the area if it really comes down to it. I'll try not to burn anything, but, you know.
Do we need to pitch in for Sheila's chocobo?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, unless she's paying for her own chocobo.
She's happy to pay for her own, but it's coming out of the reward.
Oh, I mean either
That's
way
fine.
then.
Okay. Let's see here.
This is more of the principle of the matter, anyways. It's not about the
Wait.
reward.
If she should get her money
Edgar
back,
doesn't
why
care.
is she charging us for it?
Edgar doesn't care too much at this point, but Malcreos is like, damn, it's an expensive toy that we're after.
Naveen is
Right?
broke for a reason. She puts her money in weird places, so...
So far, it's cost me 550 and a favor.
And your jewel.
That,
Your
well, that was
sapphire.
included in the.
Oh, that's fair.
I'll buy you a new sapphire, Edgar.
That's good. I don't, it's not the sapphire that counts.
You want me to kill the guy?
Oh,
Like I said, we
interesting.
can beat him up for you.
No, that's
Only our
alright.
friend.
That's alright. This is
Okay.
an alternate dimension, right? It's definitely not gonna bite me in the ass later.
Next filler, though.
All right. So it looks like I roll for your travels. According
Okay.
to. Do
Yeah,
I
this
have
is our first
any?
travel roll, eh?
Do I have any wayfarers?
Not here present. I think. By the
No,
sounds
I
of
don't
it,
have that.
I think Zinnia is, but
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So this is a patrolled road, which means the danger isn't non-existent, but you're not in a city either. So I will be rolling a d8 to see how these things go. For each square that we travel, let's have, for the sake of simplicity, let's do a group check with insight and dexterity. And what we'll do is we will use this roll for the entire day to see if you spot Declan on the road. So not only are we doing a travel roll for danger, you're also actively searching for someone. So who's gonna lead the roll for searching for Declan? Again, insight and dexterity.
Would that be
Oh.
Edgar for the leader?
yeah, I guess for that one I can do it.
Okay.
Since I've
So-
invested so much, I really want
Yeah,
this to work out.
And it is your girlfriend's thing.
Whoa. We're not that involved, geez.
All right. So go
We're
ahead
just
and
friends.
roll insight and willpower, everybody except for Edgar to start with.
Can I start group checks? I don't know. I guess if we're not all rolling on the thing, I'll just roll a regular thing.
Was it an insight and dexterity?
Yeah.
15.
I want to re-roll one of my dice. Oh, I'm going to be burning my
I got
Fabula
11.
points.
How many times have you done that today? I have you down
Only
as
once.
2 Fabula
once.
points for today. Okay.
Only once for me today, actually.
All right.
I used.
I only
two.
I got a 6. I'm not gonna do it again.
Oh yeah,
I don't think it's worth.
he was debating earlier, I think, to do it or not, and then he decided not to.
Yeah, because
I did do one
it.
that. I
Oh,
did
wait,
do
no.
one that re-rolled a 2, so
Yeah, you're right.
All right.
my 2 turned into a 2, so it was a good time, and that's where just like I'm calling it. But yeah, I got a 6 on that. I'm
Oh,
not
wait, shit, I
helpful for this
fucking-
one.
All right. You got a 6. Blair got a 15. Cassandra got an 11. Edgar got a 9. Is that right?
All right. Well, yeah. What was the DC?
I am currently hiding that information from you
Oh,
folks.
okay.
Okay. And we got a
Wow.
travel roll here.
I guess I'll spend a Fabula point. Jesus, I'm blowing all of them on this.
I will say
I'll-
at least one of them succeeded and at least one of them failed. Your high was a
Right.
15, your low was a 6.
Right. Yeah. Oh. But none of that matters. None of that matters. It's I have to succeed.
Right.
So
But you can
Uh,
infer that the DC is, for you, is somewhere in there.
right. Like, all right. So I'll spend a Fabula point. I'll use my hope in order to hope that I find this guy because I don't want him to make it over to the Stormkeep.
Okay.
And I don't want to owe a favor for nothing.
Okay.
So I'm gonna re-roll with hope my insight, which was a 1, and now I'm at 14.
Okay. All right. So your very first square on your travel roll, you encounter a danger. And the danger that you encounter is several guards are patrolling the roads, and you are in danger of being discovered as recent fugitive from the city, or rather, Levine is. And because not even a day has passed yet, you're not certain whether or not the cloak has cleared Levine's description yet or not. What do
Right.
you do?
Classic Frank. Always keeping a grudge. I mean, I could try to break
Levine might have been
off.
spotted.
So it's night. Sheila has told you that, I don't know, 200 meters away, there are people on Chocobo back patrolling the roads, and one of them is holding the standard of Denova. And so she's reasonably certain that they are guards headed in your direction. And you have an opportunity to do something to avoid them or not.
I'm wondering if we can send Levine, like if we're on a road, we're kind of coming. There's a big forest. For the forest, if you're sort of ahead of us too, I know that we're not quite there yet, but like I'm assuming there's like in the fields up ahead. But I'm maybe hoping that for a little ways there might be something that Levine could like maybe go hunker down in, and we can
I was
pass
wondering
the guards.
if it's possible for Helga and I to get off the path, because I feel like
Yeah.
it makes the most sense for for Levine to get off the road. So
Okay.
Like,
I
we're
also-
with Blair, so I'm hoping if we're just like if we put Blair in the front, they might even just ignore us.
Okay.
That's
So
for me.
Levine is going to attempt to hide. Is that what I'm getting from this?
yeah, what kind of terrain are we looking at here too, between us and the guards too?
Mostly
Just,
open fields. There's
Oh,
a
I don't
think
couple of thin trees here and there, maybe one or two decently sized rocks. Other than that, it's mostly, 18 to 24-inch tall reeds and grass and so.
Either
Hiding behind
I turn around now maybe and head back to Denova, or we keep going and as though we
Just
don't
pull your
expect.
cloak up. You
Yeah.
took your
Okay.
armor off, right?
And as a heads up here, I am putting a 1-minute timer on this for you
Yeah.
folks to decide
yeah.
before they close.
Yeah,
it.
I'm-
Fair.
Basically,
So-
we decide if I go back or act natural.
Just act natural. You already just said earlier that you took your armor off, which was your most distinctive thing when you were being chased, in my opinion, anyways.
Yeah.
Without that,
Yeah.
you're just kind of like a blonde maid that's with Blair.
Fair. Yeah. That
So
sounds
if we
good, I'm
just
down for
kind
that.
of like you pull your
Yeah.
hood up, Blair gives you like
45
Blair's just like, hey,
seconds.
how's it going? I'm sure it'll be
Yeah.
fine.
Just act,
act
normal.
natural.
Yeah.
No, act normal. Not natural to you.
Yeah, just
Act
be
boring.
just
You say potato, I say tomato.
30 seconds.
Yep, that's
that's our
it.
decision.
That's all
Okay.
we're doing.
Pausing. Make a stealth roll. Let's do for this. So how are you trying to disguise yourself? Or
I'm not really gonna try to disguise myself. There's no point. I
Mhm.
think. It's either that or I run completely backwards. It's just I'm going to assume, no one's looking for me.
so you're just assuming nobody's looking for you. You're just acting natural. Okay.
Yep.
Roll double willpower for me.
All right. Alrighty. Am I allowed to use a guard to increase it to a D10 or withstand?
Okay.
Yeah. Let's go.
Where DC is 9.
Well, I got an 11.
Okay.
Yay.
So eventually, these guards come upon you, and they see you. They say, "Hail, travelers! It's dangerous to be on the road at night. Where are you headed?"
Edgar should probably respond, right? Edgar's the leader.
Me? Oh, all right. We're heading towards Mansylvania.
Mansylvania, you say? That's quite a trek. Are you sure you wouldn't rather go in the morning?
I mean, would I rather? Probably, but we could only get the rental for these chocobos for a few days. We couldn't afford to have to pay for the full thing, so we're just trying to get the most out of it.
Yep. Get there as fast as possible, leave. And hopefully, it doesn't take nearly as long.
Yeah.
We can cut the time in half. Well, not in half, but cut a good chunk of time by traveling over
Okay.
the nighttime and then resting a little bit in the morning and then heading out again.
So while you're saying this, while you're talking to this guy with the standard, one of the other two guards, they're both kind of walking around and checking you folks out. And they hold torches up and kind of take a look at each of you, and one of them stops and looks at Levine for a little while and then continues circling back around to the front, and they're both back with the dude in the front again. And he says, "Well, at the very least, if you're going to be traveling at night, allow us to escort you."
All the way to Mansylvania? Man, wow, thank
Not
you.
to Mansylvania, just for the night.
All right, that's fair enough.
Okay. We'll take point, and my two other guardsmen will bring up the rear. And
Sus.
we'll stick to the road. Let us know if you need to stop for a break or anything. And we'll go from there. So
Can Levine make some kind of a check to see, do these guards feel like they're actually guards?
you can make a double insight check if you would like.
I don't even know if this is normal for guards, but I only got a 5, solid 5.
You have no idea.
I want to ask Blair, but that's kind of a giveaway, huh?
Especially now that
Um,
they're traveling with you. Yes.
Yeah, I'm just be petting Helga.
I mean, I don't think I would willingly travel with people if I didn't believe them to be guards. But are they?
They appear to you to be guards.
Then yeah, I'm fine with them.
And from what you know about Denova, many times there are guards along this route going towards the Haldiak fields that tend to guard shipments coming to and from Denova. And that's why folks are out there. This is not something that would be out of the ordinary for you.
Just standard patrols.
Yep.
All right. Well, so I mean, we go with it. We'll take the escort.
Okay.
As we're traveling, I guess I'll ask them. It's like anybody else traveling at night, or were you the only foolish ones?
Not that we saw. I don't know. We thought we heard some howlers out here recently. And, sometimes you see things moving around in the brush and you go and you check it out real quick, and everybody's got their crossbows ready and everything, but so far nothing tonight other than the howlers, which is part of the reason why we want to make sure that you're going to be all right.
Well,
What
you
do
know
the
what, we
howlers
appreciate
sound
it.
like?
Yeah, what are howlers?
Probably sounds like how.
Yeah, So howlers are basically like big wolves, right?
Okay.
And
They don't sound
they
like a
howl.
Godzilla.
What's that?
They don't sound like a little Godzilla.
No, they do not sound like a little Godzilla.
Just checking.
um,
All right.
are
well
you
then,
asking that of the GM or of the guards?
I will ask. Does it sound like a? Do they sound like small dragons? Is what she'll ask.
Are you asking the guards?
Yeah, asking the guards. She's asking the guards. Do they sound like small dragons or something?
I've never heard a dragon. I don't know too many people who have heard what a dragon sounds like and been able to tell anyone else about it.
It's not a lot like Cassandra,
Yeah,
really.
that'd be cool.
But howlers, they sound like big dogs just out there looking for food, looking for each other. I don't know.
We
Dogs are
all.
good too. Levine's actually sad because she's thinking about the fact she hasn't really seen a dragon yet.
All right. So you folks keep up along the road with the guards. Let's see what your next roll is.
Yeah.
Nothing in
So-
particular.
The way I see it, they're not going to follow us the whole way there. Plus, it gives us a set of eyes, an extra set of
No.
eyes for some more shenanigans while they're out there. So
No,
That's fair.
but they
No.
aren't galloping either. They're trotting. They've slowed you down a little bit.
Oh.
So you get the impression that you're going a little bit faster than walking speed for a human. Probably like a jog to a run for a human as you go. So
fair enough. Oh, it's still faster than he should be.
We're just
Mhm.
probably not gonna make much on him this night, unfortunately.
So, excuse me. Let's see. Do I have? You guys see my cursor?
Yes.
So you folks make it to the border of the Haldiak fields here, essentially, with a relatively uneventful but kind of slower night before they stop off to the village to end their shift, and uneventful night they say their goodbyes and tell you to be careful on the road. It is now dawn. What would you like to do?
I think
I
what we
mean-
because like the chocobos, I'm assuming need to be cared for. I don't know
Yeah,
if there's
they
actual,
need a
like-
rest. So I'm
Mhm.
sure.
We could also ask around if the guy's been here, or he might even be here too.
Oh yeah,
so.
form another ritual.
Well, I don't-
Well, I figure at least we can ask around and see if they spotted this guy before we get rest for the day.
So the village of Haldar is probably down right around here in the center. It's a little bit further. You would have to travel a little ways off the path to
Oh.
get there.
But I doubt that guy did.
Yeah, he probably wouldn't
Probably
because
not.
he's carrying that thing. Never mind.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense. Yeah.
Because he's on foot, so he doesn't really have to stop. Then if he wants
Let's
to
just-
rest, he can like maybe go lie in some grass and cover himself up that way.
Yeah, we're gonna have to just find some shade, I guess, and rest up for the day.
So my only thing is if we'd want to take the chocobos to see if there's a stable that they could like eat and drink water at. Because we should at least make sure about that stuff, but
Mhm.
That still would make sense. Still, yeah.
That's up to you. You are reasonably certain that on the road you have encountered the occasional stream as you've gone along,
Okay.
and they can eat some of the grass, that is growing along the road if they need to.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause
as long as
if
they
we
can do
can't
that,
travel
I'll-
without having to stop by a town, we're fucked.
yeah,
Like,
that's fair. I was just curious about it because I didn't want to like wear them out if we go to start galloping all of a sudden. And I just so because that's what I would do is if they don't need to rest right now, we should just go while the guards because if they've gone and they're out of sight, we go.
Pulling all
Yeah.
nighter.
I mean, we will though. We will have to rest because if we're gonna
Oh, okay.
if we're gonna have to
Yeah.
go overnight, like I don't think we can do several all-nighters.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah. It's probably just best to rest for now. just find a good place to rest.
Okay.
Yeah, go take a short rest then, I guess. Let
Okay.
the chocobos chill.
I would say for the chocobos to be fully recovered, you didn't really press them too hard. You probably give up about 4 to 6 hours or so. And that's kind of the minimum sleep that you would need not to suffer any negative side effects of pushing yourself too hard. Unlike the chocobos, you folks have been up for almost 24 hours at this
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
We're probably
We
more
didn't
tired than
really
chocobos
rest.
right now. Hey, I had a whole loaf of bread. I'm okay.
Yeah,
So
I like to think Cassandra's maybe used to pulling extreme all-nighters to a point.
Yeah.
and that's fine, and you just did.
No, yeah.
But you might need to rest at this point to be at full capacity.
Yeah, I was just
Yeah.
more so saying that she's like, this is sort of normal. I do want to sleep now, but this is fine right now.
So how long are you folks going to rest?
I
4
mean,
hours?
if the guy's only traveling when it's dark, then we only have to travel when it's dark.
Oh yeah, I forgot
There's-
about that part.
Yeah,
So
I
we
was
can
gonna
kinda-
say that too. Yeah.
So I was
did,
like,
like-
what if he's still traveling?
I mean, he might still be doing that. We don't know, but
Yeah.
He might burn
also
himself
has
out.
to.
But...
He also has to sleep. Like
Yes,
he's also
that's true.
human as far as we're aware. So
That's
I
true,
mean-
actually.
like the
Yeah.
yeah.
We'll rest then for like 6 hours
All right,
until it's dark or whatever.
you folks rest. Let's see. Okay. You suffer no ill effects. Don't really have any issues during your rest because it's in broad daylight. And your chocobos are up and ready to go. It is roughly, let's see, if you went to bed at dawn-ish and rested for about 6 hours, it's a little bit after noon.
So,
All right.
I mean, yeah. So I don't know if you guys want to leave now. We can leave now. If we want to wait until dark, we wait until dark.
So how far can he get on foot over one night?
2
Well,
squares.
a day's travel is 2 squares.
2 squares. Okay. But yeah, we should, because I was wondering how far ahead he might be, so I was trying to gauge. Yeah, we should definitely go then.
I mean, in theory, we should be catching up to him fairly easily on
I
Chocobo.
just wasn't sure if we might miss him if we like rode past him too fast or something.
Yeah, that's why I wonder if we should just plan on getting to Stormkeep before him, and then, or getting to the ferry to Stormkeep before him. Because it does seem like he could be anywhere near us right now. Or yeah.
I
we
would
can-
like everybody to make a double insight check for me.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, that's some snake eyes.
Oh,
Oh,
well, that's a
God. I got an
fabulous point
8.
back.
Heck yeah.
You said double insight?
Yep.
I think it's my first snake eyes. Maybe I had another, but
Can I invoke my theme of doubt and trying to figure this whole case out and like I did like kind of like trying to reason out where he might be and just sort of like so I can re-roll one of my dice.
Sure.
Okay, cool, because I'd like to not just have it.
I just rolled an 8 too.
Alright, let's see here.
Oh, I did it wrong. How do I do the roll again?
To re-roll, just right-click the die or
Oh,
like
okay.
right-click your roll and then select
Oh,
invoke.
okay.
Right to
Invoke
re-roll or
trait.
invoke on to push,
Thank you.
and then it tells you which trait and which die. And
Now I have a 9.
unfortunate, yeah.
Oh well.
Alright, what were those insight rolls other than Edgar and Cassandra here?
snake eyes.
Yeah, we got no insight here. I don't know about Blair.
I think Blair also got like a
I
8.
got 8. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
bad.
All terrible rules.
Okay. Well, fortunately, Sheila rolled a 12.
Oh yeah.
Yay, Sheila!
Laser eyes.
Pulling through for us.
Somebody's got to do it.
And Sheila points up at the sky and says, "Can any of you see that?" And there's none of you would have noticed it if you didn't know exactly where to look, but there's some sort of speck on the horizon
Oh.
in the air.
Is it like shimmering like heat wave shimmer?
It's too small for you to tell.
Because I'm wondering if that little robot guy is hurting somebody with his flames.
Well, you said a speck
guess-
in the air, right?
Oh,
Mhm.
I thought it was on the horizon?
Yep.
Yeah.
But it's in the air.
Yeah, in the air.
But there's something flying far
What
away.
do your
ahead of
goggle
us.
eyes see?
Yeah, there's kind of a bit of a glare from the sun. It's kind of hard to see.
All right. So maybe a bird's attacking the guy.
Yeah, let's
So let's go check it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
You continue along the road.
Wait.
Got here. Okay.
Did my snake eyes do anything by chance, or is that just...
You get your Fabula point. That's about it.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure to kind of keep it honest, too, so...
Yeah. Let's see. So you continue along this path, and that speck seems to be getting bigger and closer to the ground. And then
Okay.
throughout your travels, it seems to be getting closer and closer to the ground. You see that this is an airship.
Is he sleeping in the
Oh.
air?
Oh shit! Somebody's picking him up.
Yep, this motherfucker.
And what has happened is probably about 2 to 3 kilometers away, about the limit of your vision, this airship has stopped on the ground. And that's it. Are you going to continue on?
Yeah, absolutely going towards that
Yes.
airship.
I mean,
We're
yeah,
gonna-
Okay.
I guess...
As fast as
Onto it.
possible.
As
Gotta
fast
catch him in
as
his levitating
possible.
bed.
So you folks are at a
Let's go steal
full
an airship, guys.
You
Hells
folks
yeah.
are at a full gallop when you see a person matching Declan's description sprinting toward that airship. And
I
coming.
cat.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh. So I was wondering, am I allowed to cast spells at him?
Yes, but you are very far away.
Okay.
I would say currently the airship is about 3 kilometers away. This guy is maybe 500 meters ahead of you.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, he's running, and we're on.
Yeah,
circle
you
mode,
are
so-
catching him. Like,
Yeah,
he's... Yeah. And what you see coming the other direction is a detachment of Elonian soldiers coming your way.
Oh shit! All right.
Well, boy, howdy.
Alright. So, let's see. You folks are now... Declan knows that you're behind him, and he is sprinting towards them. They are in a full gallop coming your direction. They are off by about 1 kilometer or so when you catch up to Declan. What do you do?
How far away is a kilometer exactly?
It's about a
Half a
kilometer.
mile-ish.
Half a mile. Okay. Thank you, Malcros.
No problem.
It's
It's about
How
1,000
many-
meters.
That's fair.
How many guards?
So
are
they're
we-
still a ways away, basically, probably way too far for me to actually
Yes.
cast spells at them.
Yes, a kilometer is pretty far.
So
Mhm.
we caught up to that dude, though, right?
Yep.
So can't we just tackle him and then take the thing back and go?
Yeah, it seems like the first step.
You
We
can
gotta,
certainly try.
gotta subdue this guy.
Um,
Helga, go, you gorgeous beast.
But
So,
subdue-
Power.
how are you going to subdue this guy?
I mean,
I mean, I'm ready to just leap off of Helga on top of him.
you can just do a murder.
just full on tackles, shake him, and leave.
All right, so Levine is leaping from Helga to attempt to tackle this guy.
Yep.
Okay.
Once I get close enough, I'm wrestling.
I would say, let's call this a dexterity and willpower check.
Okay. Can I do that thing where I cheat and have a higher willpower die?
You have enough time to premeditate this, I would say yes.
Okay. I love cheating. Let's go.
Yeah, it's very generous.
14! Hey! Anytime willpower is involved, I want to squeeze that in there.
What is the composition of your 14?
6 on the dexterity, 8 on the willpower.
Okay. Declan also rolled a 14, but rolled double sevens.
Oh, this dude just
Dang.
freaking did a
And so,
counter
man,
move.
you jump off of Helga, and it looks like you've got him. It looks like you're going to land right on top of him. And just at the last minute, there's this burst of speed, and he just barely slips through your arms and continues sprinting full on away from you folks.
I'm gonna
Helga,
hit
flank him!
this.
Okay, so this is not combat. This
Not
is-
yet, no. What is Cassandra doing? I'm sorry I missed it.
I could hit him with Ventus.
Okay.
Some of the power of winds against your enemy. But here's my thing. I was wondering if I could make the wind come towards us to also slow his speed.
I'm going to say no.
Oh,
The
okay, 'cause I
source-
didn't necessarily want to kill him with damage per se, but that's fair.
The source of it has to be you for
Oh,
this,
that's-
I believe.
That's valid. I understand that fully.
All right, so roll
Okay.
a magic attack for Ventus, and don't forget to spend your MP.
Yes. Oh, I didn't spend it on the forge. I've been spending it on my character sheet, but I haven't been doing it properly here.
Oh,
That's okay.
That's
Okay,
fine.
so I have been keeping track
Yeah.
of it, don't worry.
Okay, your DC is 10.
So we're gonna do. Should be able to do this, right? Oh, it didn't make it roll. Okay, never mind. Insight and willpower.
Yeah, you gotta program your spell to do it.
Oh, okay. So there is a way that I can get it to do that, though.
Yeah.
I'll keep that in mind. I got a 14.
14. Okay.
Mhm.
You cast Ventus, and how much damage is that going to be, by the way?
Highest roll plus 15, so it's 21 points of damage.
Okay. We need some different music here.
No, it's
You
22. It's a
You
7,
gonna kill
right?
this guy?
Oh, 22. Yeah, sorry. Thank you. I can't math right now.
Did you say
I hope he's got some
22?
decent levels.
22
Yeah, because
damage?
15 plus 7 is 22.
Oh, damage. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, oh yes. Not for my attack, don't worry. That would be impressive, though, wouldn't it?
But if you want to look at your spell, and edit your spell,
Oh, yeah.
there's under attributes, you can click has accuracy, and then you pick your
Yes.
spells.
Oh, okay.
And then you has damage, and then you pick your element and the bonus damage to it.
Okay. So this would be air. Oh no, elemental shroud doesn't have one.
You can check the offensive button just with this little lightning bolt.
Oh, okay.
All right. So this blast of wind comes out of your hand or out of your body and strikes Declan in the back. And it is such a forceful impact that he is knocked completely over on the ground.
This was hoping for.
You folks are free to take another action. What you see at this point is the Elonian guards are now coming into view. You see that there are 5 of them. They are also mounted up, headed your direction. There are 3 humans and 2 constructs on their way to you.
All right. Well, so if we get one final action on this guy, I wanna do a soul steal on him and see if I can steal the guy, little dude back.
Oh yeah.
All right.
That's a good
You
idea.
have an ability for that.
Roll your soul steal.
Okay. I'm trying. Do I have to? Oh, I have to press this. There we go.
No.
Ooh. Wow, both terrible. Awesome.
Hey, that would be if that was a frenzy or something, that'd be a crit.
Yeah. Unless his magic defense is 6, then no.
Okay. Him being on the ground, it must be on the front of his person because you can't snatch it away from him.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay,
The soldiers are now all but upon you guys.
So Levine probably doesn't have armor on right now either.
Yeah, you decided to take that off.
Better uncheck.
So-
You could spend your, because we all get one more action, right?
I
Or is
would
it just
say
Well, they use their action to.
Okay.
Can I just pick him up and carry him to Helga? Like, how much of
well,
a struggle
here's
might
the
he be?
thing. You jumped off of Helga. You're about, I don't know, 200 meters behind everybody else.
All right, so I gotta catch up, or at least get back on Helga. That makes
Yep.
sense.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll get to Helga or them, whichever's closest at this point,
Okay.
and then get to them.
All right. I would say you can climb back on Helga and get caught up with them before they show up.
That makes sense, yeah.
But after that, you're on your own type kind of thing.
Yeah, that's my action. I gotcha.
Yeah. Any last things? So let's see. Cassandra, Levine, and Edgar all took an action. Blair, I will let you take one action before they get there if you would like.
And is Declan like down? Or...
He is down on the ground, yes.
And we don't see like the bag on him or anything? With the...
Not that you can see right at the moment, no.
Didn't really have
So-
time to search him though, and just tried to do my steal ability on him, and I failed. So like, he might still have it. We just didn't explore him. We just didn't check him out. He's also not
Everything's-
dead. He's just.
We're all scrambling, basically.
Yeah. I'm just like trying to figure out what I can do. Mm,
You can inspire somebody for the next turn.
yeah, I think that's what I'll probably do. In the formation that we are, I think I'll probably encourage Levine. Just be like, go get him. So
Okay.
I'll burn 5 MP to encourage Levine. Since
Alright.
we're gonna have trouble here soon.
You are going to have trouble now. I'd like you all to
Okay.
roll initiative, please.
Okie dokie. I'm also going to increase my might die, I figure. What am I looking for now? I need to get a D12 ready also, but
An initiative.
What do we roll for
what,
initiative
guys?
again?
Yes.
Dexterity and
Sorry.
insight.
Dexterity and insight. Okay.
ooh, I got a 10.
I got a 6. Fun.
I got a
so
9.
With it awesome.
A 10, 6. So it's just plus. I guess it would have been +1 on top of that. So it's 16.
Oh wait, that's right.
Oh,
no, I'm not.
16? Dang.
It's a group check.
Yep.
Oh, it's a group check. Okay.
Oh yeah, because I don't have my armor too, so my initiative is actually better for once. So it would be it still would be a 10. So
Okay.
Okay. So, alright.
You folks definitely beat their initiative. So you have the first round. What you see before you are 3 Elonian soldiers, all with what appear to be different weaponry and outfits, along with 2 Magitech troopers, which you recognize as similar to the ones that you encountered in the crater in that scenario in session 0. And you folks have the first action.
All right.
So we have a
Who wants to go first?
we have a general idea that those things are probably strong to dark, weak to lightning from our previous encounters.
Yeah, which makes me regret not taking that Thunderbolt spell instead of Elemental Ritualism a little bit. It's okay. Reroll with the book. Because I can still do Elemental Weapon and use that to do. Yeah. I'm going to use Elemental... Can I go first then, I guess?
Sure.
Because
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
use
trying to
Elemental
think.
Weapon to infuse my spear with Bolt.
Okay.
And I will attack one of the Magitech guys.
One of the construct ones.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I need to change. No, I don't need to change that. That'll be fine. All right. I will pick out the first one. Go ahead and roll your attack.
$11 to hit.
Hang on a second. Double check this. Oh, okay then. 11 to hit. 11 hits.
Nice. And then it does 18 bolt damage. Then I
Okay.
think is how that converts, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So that seems to be a very effective attack.
Yes.
That same enemy is going to try and strike back at you immediately. Excellent. Ooh, 10. That is a 6. Nope. An 8 to hit.
My physical defense.
Yep.
It misses.
Okay. It's the player's turn.
All right. So, just out of curiosity, you said there's 5 enemies.
Yep.
2 of which are constructs.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and the one that just acted is not a construct.
The one that just acted is a construct.
Okay. Well, in that case, if nobody minds that I go next.
Yeah, I think that's
Go for
fine.
it.
Get him.
All right. And then in that case, I'm going to use. Excuse me. I'm dying. I'm going to use my. Oh, Jesus, is there no way for me to share this? Oh, yeah, the first one is the one I wanted, anyways. Magitech Override.
Okay.
I can use
Cool.
an action, spend 10 mind points to a soldier rank construct.
They are all soldier ranked.
Perfect. All right. So insight.
Opposed insight. Okay. And there are 2 troopers. Which one are you targeting with this?
The one that didn't get hit, or didn't.
Okay.
The one that didn't act yet.
Okay.
because that way
Yep.
we won't get to.
7.
All right. I'm just gonna set the difficulty to 7. Roll 11.
Okay. So that lets you just take over a construct, essentially.
I gain control of the creature until the end of the scene.
Okay. Ready? Let me send that
Kind of
over
awesome.
to you.
Dang.
I'm gonna send you its stats in a second here,
Yeah, no worries.
and what it can do. And I think I'm just gonna post it in the voice channel chat here for you. Everybody can look at it. I don't really care.
Is this a pre-made, in the book thing? Because I can just pull that up.
Almost. I added. So this one is a little bit different from the ones you faced earlier. It's a higher level. It's level 10 now instead of level 6 or whatever that one was.
Makes sense.
It has the protect ability, which it didn't have before. And it also, under special note 3, when it's destroyed, it does fire damage to everyone.
Ooh, everyone.
Everyone.
Okay, all right.
That's some interesting info just to have.
Let's see. I believe next the tech is gonna go. Sorry, he's called the Elonian Med Tech. Going to spend 10 MP and heal the damage trooper for 30 points of damage. And it is your team's turn.
Okay, I should probably go so I keep this might, and I might target that med tech guy, if
Mhm.
that's alright.
Yep.
Is that alright with the player as well? Just to...
I'm good.
Yeah, sure. That's
Okay,
you
just
do
want
you.
to double check. Alright, so I'm also going to use Shadow Strike for this, so...
Okay.
How does that work again? It's been a little bit. Roll my might die, which is D12. Ooh, that's a 12. Okay. So I take 12 damage.
And you roll, I think you roll a regular attack.
Yeah. So that's a
Against my mid-tech.
Dang, I'm so rusty in combat apparently. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, that is a... Oh, that's a 15. It's a 6 and a 9.
15
Nice.
definitely hits. What's the
Okay,
damage
so
on that?
9 plus... Yeah, plus the 12 plus... High roll is 10. So 31. I think,
31?
dark damage.
So the Elonian Magitech Trooper, the construct, is going to use Protect on the Medtech and take that damage
Oh.
for it.
That makes sense.
Alright, it's the Elonian's turn again.
Oh, actually, it was 23 damage. I just realized because I had my skill. It's going to be the same damage because it's half on them, right?
Nope. You said it was 31 damage total, right?
Oh yeah, it was. No, wait. Hold up. Not. Let me try to redo this math. 9 plus 12 is 21. Plus my high roll, 31. Plus one more for my skill, 32. Okay, there we are.
Okay, 32. Got it. Right.
I'm having a hard on math. Sorry about that.
The dark damage does not seem to be particularly effective or ineffective, just normal.
Okay, still good to know though.
Okay. So one of the enemies is he's got a Magitech rifle that he is going to take aim and fire multiple times at you folks. Go ahead and use up some of that. And we're rolling dexterity and fight.
Just out of curiosity, did you ever send me that stat block?
It's in the voice channel.
Oh, I see.
Sorry.
Okay, yeah. No, yeah, you said voice, and I didn't. I was looking at tabletoppery, and I'm just done.
Yep.
All right.
All right. That is a 10 to hit against physical defense. For Blair. And sorry, I keep rolling Blair over and over again. Cassandra.
Dang.
And my gosh, my ability to roll ones with a D4 is unmatched here. And
They're all just
Edgar.
shooting Blair. Got it.
All right.
Should I try to use
Misses me.
protect?
Yeah, this misses
this?
me. That misses me, and the bot will use protect on Blair.
Oh, that
Cute.
makes more sense. Okay.
Okay.
Right.
So it does. Let's see here. 5. So it does 11 fire damage to your construct, which you'll
Okay.
notice takes reduced damage from fire sources.
Beautiful.
So it's down to 64 health. Oh, sorry, 65 health. Wrong way around. All right. Did everybody on your
I
side
can
go?
go.
Okay, go ahead.
I just had a question about the enemy, but when it's destroyed, is that fire damage like considered magic damage or no?
Yes, it will be against everyone's.
Okay, in that case.
Actually, sorry, let me look.
What mechanically are you trying to figure out?
If I should use aura or not. I mean, still I want to because that's my new spell, but it's to increase magic defense to 12.
Yeah, I would say that it's magic damage, magic fire damage.
Okay, then I would like to cast aura on Cassandra, Levine, and Edgar. I will burn 15 mana for that.
All right.
Nice.
Cool.
So we go up to 12 with that?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll
Let
keep
me-
that in mind.
Can I
Wait,
link
it sets it to 12? Okay.
It says each target may treat their magic defense as being equal to 12 against any effects that target it.
Cool.
It's awesome.
For
I
the
don't know how to link
scene
it,
or for
though.
one turn?
The scene.
Nice.
Dang.
That is.
I was gonna cast Elemental Shrouds, so like,
That saved you the
Cause-
trouble.
baller.
yeah, it does.
Yay, I'm glad I got this spell today.
Yeah, and it really
For-
only does resistance, and it doesn't do like a full bump like that. So
Oh, cool beans. I'm
Dang.
glad it worked out.
that's awesome.
Yay, I got a good spell.
It's a great spell.
Yeah, it's huge for Levine because Levine's MDef sucks.
Mine's
Yeah,
only
that's
8
7.
normally, so like it's not good. What is Levine's?
It was 7. It was at 8 a moment ago with my dark armor plate,
Oh,
but
okay. Dang.
All right.
actually I'm not losing that much from my armor. It's a little sad, but it could be worse.
I have one more enemy here. Is going to attempt to attack Blair with a bone crusher. That is a 12
That's rude.
versus your physical defense.
Ouch, that hits.
Should I protect?
I would
think
do
I
that because you're not wearing
I
armor
think
anyways.
I'm gonna protect her. I'm gonna protect Blair
Okay.
with my thorn shield too. So melee attackers take 3 damage. I'm not sure what we decided if it's on hit or block, but
I would say on. I guess both.
okay. I always wanted to make sure because it does seem pretty good, but I'll take it either way. You know, I'll take it both ways.
Gross. Let's say on block for now, and we'll adjust it if we
Yeah.
need to.
I think that also makes more sense. So
Yeah. So,
you said it was a 12 to hit.
yes.
That still hits me then.
Okay. Then you are weakened. but you take no damage. All right, top of the order. It is your team's turn.
Here, maybe I should do this in Foundry.
Do we get to do the bot
Yes.
on our team?
Let me reread the spell. Gain control. I only control one. Set it free whenever you want.
Because right now, all I
Free
did
when
was
it is
pick
harmed
up-
by you or one of the allies. Yep. So it's treat it as a companion or another character that takes a turn.
Yeah. All right. In that case, I'm gonna make it do.
It can only do one thing.
Yeah, and yeah, I can just melee.
Yep.
Yeah. Might as well melee the other bot.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna do so.
Dex plus might plus 2.
6, 10 plus 2. Okay. So country. So D6 plus 1d10 plus 2. Terrible. All right. I'm assuming a 7's gonna miss.
7 hits.
Oh shit, you're right. I can see it. That is, okay.
You know what else you can see is that it
I
is
can see that
strong
it's gonna take
against
almost no
physical
damage
damage.
Yeah. But I mean, it's still.
It still hits.
Yeah, but it's still doing 15 damage. So 7
Yep.
damage.
Yep. So,
Okay.
yep. My Magitech Trooper is in crisis at this point.
That's not ideal.
What is it
My
called, right?
my tech is gonna go next and heal
But now it's top of the order, right? So it should be us again.
There was 5 of them originally, and since there's 4,
Let's
technically
see.
that one would be going last.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Right? Yeah.
All right. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I think Science does have that turn, is what I'm saying. I think he still has one.
Oh,
If
wow.
it's the top of the order, then it's you folks going again.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Yeah,
no, I misunderstood.
because he
that.
said it
My
was
bad.
the top of the order, and I was like, well, we still have the bot that hasn't gone. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I
I'm-
guess
I'm
since
sorry.
that bot did not go in my turn order, that it gets a turn for you folks instead.
That's
Or at
why I
least
picked
that's
that
how I'm
one.
going to rule it. All right, top of the order, you guys go again.
Okay.
I can start
I
cracking more, but I think, yeah.
can attack
think
one of the
Cassandra's better.
soldiers that's in front of me.
Which
since
one?
Edgar took over the bot that I was going after, which is
No, actually, he took care of the other one.
I took the other bot.
the other one. So the
I
bot's
took
still
the
in front of me.
undamaged one.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So you
I will
have
keep attacking the bot in front of me then.
the bot. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
Because otherwise, it's just going to protect the other guys anyways, and this is,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It's getting weakened up, so.
Oh, a 4 to hit.
Misses.
Okay.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That's
Okay.
unfortunate.
Now my med tech is going to heal it for 30 points. Not
Yep.
99, 55. There we go. And it is your turn again.
All right. I'll go with Edgar. I'm gonna target. So I'm gonna shoot. But I will do so with barrage.
Okay.
So I'm going to bring my goggles down. Spend 10 MP so I can get multi 2.
Okay. And
I'm
who are
gonna
you
target-
targeting?
Oh!
I'm
Alright,
gonna target the medtech and the bot.
What were you saying, Cassandra?
I forgot
She
I
can
had
also do that.
counterattack. So
Oh,
I need
that-
to
also
keep
that.
track of that too.
Okay. So the bot and the med tech. All right.
Yeah,
Go ahead and roll your attack, or did you already?
I did not do it yet because I have to change something real quick because of what happened last game when we didn't have Foundry. Okay. So I'm, attacking. Oof. 9 to hit.
So that hits the construct, but not the medtech.
Shoot. I don't really want to spend another Fabula point, so I'm just gonna go with that.
All right, sounds good. Let's see, my folks' turn. The sniper who has seen you unload a barrage is going to unload a barrage of his own.
Son of a gun.
And his roll is going to be a good one. 10 and 10. Crap. That is a a 10 to hit against Levine, Edgar, and Blair.
Dang.
Uh,
No, it's ranged anyways.
So
Ten's
it looks
gonna
like it
miss.
only hits Blair.
Yeah.
Hits me actually because my defense is 10 right now.
Oh,
Right,
okay.
I can also protect Blair. I don't know. If that's a.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
the robot, so.
Yeah,
robot can protect Blair.
yeah, I think I'll wait. I'll leave my spongy body a little less exposed for now.
All right. It does 11 damage to whom? Blair and Levine, or just Levine? Twice.
Levine and robot.
Oh, okay. Levine and Robot. Got it. Okay, so Levine, run your own.
Is that 11 damage?
Yep. 11 fire damage.
Wait, am I think
Alright,
I'm doing
your
some-
bot is down to 60 out of 70 HP.
Okay.
Alright, let's see. My bot is going to go and it is going to attack. Let's find out who actually.
Wait,
going to
didn't
attack.
they just shoot us?
Cassandra.
Oh yeah, didn't we just get shot by the sniper?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, my bad. You're up.
That's okay.
Okay.
I do have a question though too. That
Yep.
sniper's mostly been doing fire damage with barrages.
Yep.
Okay. If anybody's worried about it, I could do elemental shroud, and for up to 3 people to lower damage from fire.
I mean, I don't want to say it. You do what you do. I know what I would do, but you do you.
I feel like taking out either the robot or
Yeah, I
the
kind
med
of just
tech.
want to beat somebody up. I'm gonna attack the robot again. That's
Okay,
in front of me.
go ahead.
Items. Yeah. 12 to hit,
12 hits.
and then 22 bolt damage.
22 bolts. And that is doubled against my Magitech creature. Or, sorry, construct. Which is now destroyed. Skipped right over that.
Woo!
It is going to explode.
Oh no,
Deal some damage to folks. Let's see how much here.
my bad.
I mean, it has to happen. So
Yeah,
it's
it's
better
fair.
that it happens while everybody else is still alive, because then they
Oh,
all
yeah.
take the damage too.
That's true.
So you did
Oh.
what I was hoping you would do.
Okay, good.
So it is a 9 to hit versus magic defense, which I don't think hurts any of you.
Yep,
It
because we
misses.
got a 12 thanks to Blair.
Oh yeah. Pew, pew, pew.
It doesn't hit any of my characters either.
Aw.
So it just kind of blows up and doesn't
What
What about
really.
the other robot?
Yep.
Does it hit the other robot?
Oh, it does.
Oh, it does?
Well, the
Yeah.
magic defense is 8.
Oh, it does,
right?
yeah. So it takes, let me see here,
That's fine.
4 plus 5 is 9. It takes 4 fire damage,
Beautiful.
down to 56. Alright. Now I believe it is my character's turn. I don't have that trooper anymore. Nice. I think I'm down to my soldier is all I have.
Yes.
Shoot.
I think so.
Alright, well, it's gonna make an attack against someone. Let's find out who. It's going for Cassandra.
Nice.
It's going to roll Dex Mark. Bunch of 8s. Poof. That is a 14 to hit. Sorry, 16 to hit.
Oh, is it evens?
Yep.
Then I'm gonna do a counterattack.
Okay. Before that, it does 16 physical damage to you.
Okie dokie.
And your counterattack.
It's 44. 16 minus 16 is 44, right? Yes.
Yep.
And then my counterattack would just be. So here's my question, because I'm going to be using my spear for my counterattack, would it still be bolt then, because it's an elemental weapon for damage?
Yes.
Okay. 16. Oh, I did a critical.
Crit.
Oh, baby.
Woohoo!
Okay, so that does 20 bolt damage. Oh, wait, no. It does 8 bolt damage.
Yeah, it treats the high roll as 0, so I think it just counts that plus 12, I thought.
So it just does 12.
Ah,
Yeah.
very good. Very good, very good. Okay, got it. And you generate an opportunity. Which is... Of course, that's not one of the pages I have bookmarked. Or is it? Hang on, I have another bookmark in here. Nope.
Oh, the turntables.
I will leave it to you to figure out what that opportunity is going to be for you, Cassandra, okay?
Okie dokie. Do you don't think get the opportunity, or do I also get a Fabula point?
Just the opportunity.
Okay, I couldn't remember if you got both when you critted compared to the fumble, so I just wanted to double check. That's
Nope.
all.
Fumble is a Fabula point. Critical
Yeah.
is an opportunity.
That makes sense. It's nice and balanced that way, but I'm pleased now.
41. Page 41 it's on. That was close.
Okay, I will look
Technically, it's
at that.
our turn again, right? Because I don't think I've gotten this round.
Yes, I have
And I
no
haven't
more.
gone
I have
yet.
no more NPCs
Okay.
to attack you with.
So, my might is down at the moment, so it's not. I'm not sure what I could do with that exactly.
The lost item says an item can be stolen. Does that mean I can take that item from that dude? Or probably we don't even need to bother with it because we're gonna just beat these
Yeah.
guys up and
Well,
take
what's
it,
what's
right?
that guy doing anyways? He's just standing there.
Laying there?
He is currently laying there. Yes.
I mean-
as long as
Alright.
he's not running away during this fight. Just making sure.
Should Levine just go for the medtech guy,
Yeah, probably.
or does Blair have a plan?
I say we focus their healer, but I don't know what I got to take them out. So.
All right.
All right.
I'll.
Just give me a second. I'll go first.
Oh, sorry, you got the robot, right?
Well, I also have the robot, but I'll do the robot last. Edgar hasn't gone this turn.
Can I daze their healer?
Wait, how many
Yes.
people
Already went.
haven't?
Oh,
how many
for my
people haven't gone
opportunity is
this
what I
turn?
meant.
Yep. Got it.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've
I
only
see.
gone once, so I don't.
Yeah, so I'm a little confused how many people have gone.
So Cassandra attacked, and the Elonian trooper attacked.
Okay, has that just been it this turn?
I think so.
I guess.
Okay, it felt
yeah,
like a
this
lot.
is the third turn, so we should have done 2 things
No,
each.
I've only done one. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, and I've only done one too. I only did aura.
All right.
So,
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Levine, if you want to go first, since
Yeah,
I
I'll-
don't.
gonna squash the med tech. I'm gonna do another shadow strike too, even though my might is low. I'm just get big mad about it.
Oh, I guess I could have done a plot twist.
Okay, 4 damage to myself. Nice, my favorite. So I'm gonna roll dexterity and might. You know, wait here. Let's roll it on here. Let's. If I can remember how to do this. So do I just click? Does a 4 hit? No,
It does
what?
not.
Yeah. Wait, is that 2 snake eyes? No. Okay, no. It's just. I got a 2 and a 1 apparently. Trying to
Okay,
do that.
Blair's turn.
Yeah, you got a 2 and a 1.
Okay. Is everybody looking okay, like health-wise? Is anyone like previously injured or?
Nope.
I'm fine.
Untouched.
I'm at about 2/3, so I'm still doing okay.
Alright, well, since you keep losing your die, I'm gonna encourage you again, Levine.
Heck
Just to
yeah.
get that back up. Over another 5 mana points for that. Mind points for that. Blech.
I'm increasing my might. So I guess now we are back to the top of the order again.
No, because bot needs to do something then.
Okay,
And
go right ahead.
Bot's gonna punch. 1d6 plus 1 plus 1d10 plus 2. God damn it. Alright. 6 is gonna miss the med tech. So
Correct. All right. Let's see. Oh, yep. You guys are back up to the top of the order.
There's 3 of them left?
Yes.
yeah, 3 humans.
Oh, I don't want to actually... I didn't want to click that. I'm sorry, I didn't actually mean to click it.
Okay.
I
You know
was
what,
trying to
can
open
I-
it up so I could read stuff
don't
about
click
it.
on the
'Cause I thought I had
icon.
put details, but I didn't put them on there yet.
Can I do? Can I try to do something?
Because I can get an opportunity. Oh no, that's just for flying targets.
Oh, you're
'Cause I
looking at
can, it's up to
opportunity, that's
3
fair.
of them, yeah. And it's an instantaneous HR 15 damage, so there's nothing extra about it. So that's like I think I was, because I'm thinking since there's 3 of them left, I would maybe want to hit them all at the same time.
I was thinking about trying to go for the med tech. But
If you want to
hitting
go
all
first,
of
you
them-
can, so I can think about it.
Yeah, what I want to
I'm
do
not
is
gonna mind.
we have that new rule, right, where you can spend a Fabula point to swap equipment, right?
Yep.
Not including armor. I want to swap to my ancient tree limb.
Okay.
We're going all natural now. And because I spent a Fabula point, that means I can heal a condition, which I'm going to heal my weak.
Mhm.
And now I am going to smash this guy with this huge log. You know what? Should I do a shadow? I might burn the tree, but should I do a shadow strike?
Okay.
Nah, I'm not gonna do shadow strike. I'll just do a normal attack on this guy. Just roll them 2d. Well, I'll roll them in Foundry also. That's a 14 to hit.
Okay. That hits.
18 damage.
All right. Sounds good.
Just F the finesse.
Oh, you know what? I think I'll do that.
Okay. I'm gonna say nope. Let's save that for a minute. The med tech is going to heal themselves. Then it'll be your turn.
You would.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, even though was probably just as good of an idea, but
I'm gonna. Can I? If I go next, I want to do a soaring strike on the med tech.
Okay.
It does an extra 5 points of damage when I'm using a spear.
Yep. Sounds good.
then you just do a normal attack. A 12 to hit
Against the medtech, that would hit.
against the medtech, yeah.
Yep.
And then it would be 24 damage with the +5.
Okay.
And that would be bolt damage because it's still an elemental weapon right now.
Okay. You notice that the medtech seems to absorb that damage particularly well from you.
Okay, dang it.
Okay. Let's see. The sniper is gonna take a shot at Cassandra in retaliation.
Okie dokie.
That is a 9 to hit.
It's a miss.
Okay. Your turn, folks.
Okay, so the medtech absorbs bolt.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna shoot the med tech.
Okay.
Uh, 15 to hit, 18 ice damage.
Okay. That definitely hits
Nice.
and does exactly said damage. Okay.
Perfect.
Let's see. I make this.
Robot and Blair. I think of the last two.
Yeah,
Correct.
I would save robot for last.
Okay.
Okay.
And everybody seems to be hanging in there, right? No
Still
one's
good.
dying? Okay.
Let's see. Who
Wait, I
just
think it
went?
is Sinus. Yeah, sorry, I think Edgar just went right.
All right.
Yep.
So my soldier is attempting to attack Levine with a 7 against physical.
Does not hit. Got my shield.
All right. Now you can go.
No worries. Let's see. I'm feeling very encouraging. I'm going to encourage Edgar here with the next round.
Alright.
Okay. And you folks still have 1 or 2 turns, right?
I got robot and disguise.
Okay. Before that happens, Declan gets up
Son of a gun.
and attempts to attack Sheila.
Bitch.
Oh, because she's not even been fighting.
And he deals about 15 damage to
allowed-
her.
Am I allowed to use Protect?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna use Protect there.
Okay.
What's his attack to hit? I guess I should ask too.
It was 11.
Okay, so yeah, he hits me. And how much damage was it again? Just
I forget what I said now. What was it? I think it might have
13 or something
been.
like that.
You never said it.
Let me look at my dice here.
Or 15? It was 15.
Yeah,
It's a
15.
good amount. Good amount.
I think it was
so I'm-
14 or 15. We'll call
Okay.
it 15.
Yeah, I think I remember you saying 15.
Okay.
He put me in crisis as I like dash up and just get stabbed in the back, just trying to get in the way.
Okay. And okay, your folks go.
Okay, well now it's robot. Well, I'm gonna send robot to punch that guy.
Which guy?
Oh wait, the medic is still up, eh?
Yep.
Can't seem to hit him with So I'm gonna send the robot on Declan.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
11 to hit.
11 hits.
Perfect. All right. So that's going to be, what's the breakdown of this? 4 and 5. So oh shoot, where's this? Where's my stat block? Plus 12. So 17 damage.
Okay.
I also got extra stuff to juggle.
All right. Let's see. That's the full round for you folks, right?
Yes.
I think so. Yeah.
All right. There's one more thing that happens, which
Oh.
is the Dynatech, seeing that Sheila was threatened and in danger, jumps, like, bursts out of this guy's sack that he's carrying it in and grows to 4 times its size
Oh shit!
and proceeds to spray fire at Declan. And
Job there, buddy.
I believe the Elonian trooper is there and Levine is there, right?
Yep, I'm there.
Okay, that is a 12 versus magic defense.
Oh, it just meets it to beat it.
Okay. And it does 13 fire damage.
I'm gonna use protect on Levine.
Okay.
Could be handy.
Alright, so that does 6
Basically,
damage
full
to
damage.
the trooper plus another 6
Yeah.
for protecting Levine. So it's down to
Yeah.
44 health.
All right.
And Declan is burned to a crisp by this attack.
What'd
He's-
you get?
He's
Fair
done.
enough.
Crime doesn't pay. Oh. Dang.
All right,
That's a nice gift by
it's
the way.
your folks' turn at the top of the order here.
I mean, I kind of
There's
was
still
gonna
the
get
3
ready
of them
just
left.
to hammer with my
There's
sword,
the med tech, the sniper, and the soldier left yet.
Are they
Could
all
I-
just
They're all
basic bitch
humans.
soldiers? Like, are they all soldier rank enemies?
Yes, they are all
Okay.
soldier rank.
Edgar is encouraged right now too, right? So that is
I am encouraged. Yeah, as long as I go before Blair.
yeah.
Go for it.
Don't he let us do it again?
Okay. Well, I guess I'll take a shot at the medtech then.
All right,
I
go
was gonna
for
say
it.
otherwise that or Cassandra for now.
Roll your attack for the med tech.
Yeah, 15 to hit, 18 nice again.
That hits. And he is definitely in crisis. And
Dang.
Okay.
going to
Um.
immediately use its turn to heal itself.
Shock.
This thing has to.
Yep. Well, we just gotta do a lot of damage to it. Like,
Yeah.
Focus fire.
He's the
I'm-
true final boss.
Well, it's not healing anything else right now, at least. But
That's
Yeah.
true, actually. So I suppose if Edgar and I keep beating the med tech up, maybe Levine could focus fire on the other guys for a little
or
bit.
just take advantage of the fact that he's already done it, so then everybody
Oh,
just
yeah.
attacks it.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I can. You know what? I am an adrenaline. I could do another. I should do a shadow strike, get a flaming
Mhm.
club on his head. So maybe I'll do that then.
Blair's been itching to heal somebody, so go for it. You know?
All right. So, I mean, I do have lots of IP too, so I could just use that. All right. So that's a 10 for
Blair
damage on
heal.
myself. All right. So I'm gonna roll my might attack here. 15 to hit the med tech.
it's
Ooh.
So that's 15 plus 11 plus what's my adrenaline? I forget.
Was that how much damage you did to yourself? Because that was 10.
It was 10 plus 1 my skill in that.
Okay.
6 extra damage. So 6, 15, 30 damage. No, wait. I'm reading that wrong. 15 plus 20, right? Wish my brain was better right now.
It would-
6.
he said 15, 11, and 6, I think.
Okay, so My physical damage is 20. Shadow
Yeah.
Strike is 11. That's 31
Mhm.
plus 6. 37. Okay.
All right.
I don't know why I'm so bad with math right now. Pretty bad.
All right.
How's
You
that
have
medtech looking?
depleted the medtech's HP. Would you
that?
like to describe how that goes down?
Levine, as she's like picking herself up, like just got that searing pain from that knife wound in her back. She's just sweating. She's mad. She just feels naked without her armor. She's just flames whipping around her. She's kind of runs super haphazard, like just flinging it around way more than she normally would even. And as he turns, just smash, just bones. You can kind of feel how many and hear how many bones are crunching as it just cracks on him. And Levine's staggering around after it. She's out of it.
Okay. I will keep that in mind. All right. I believe it is my character's turn again. Let's see. Something smart that I was gonna do. I can't remember what it was though. Yeah. Oh, that stinks. Yep, my sniper is going to make an attack against somebody. Who? Against Levine. That is an 11 versus physical.
That hits.
That does 14 fire damage to you.
Oh, I'm feeling weak. Sweating even more.
Knees weak.
Okay, your folks' turn again.
Mom spaghetti.
Could I do an elemental weapon and then switch the element to? I guess I'll go with.
I could
Where's
also
my
use a
spaghetti?
heal, by the way. Figured I should mention that.
Oh, do you want Blair to go first to heal you?
Possibly. I'm at 11, so I'm not
That's
looking
fine. Blair
great.
can go first to heal you.
Robots
just
can
figured it
protect you, so
That is true too. That is fair. So yeah, we don't necessarily work right now, but I just want to mention
Okay.
that just in case I am weak.
Okay. I guess I'll switch it to. Because I know ice will probably get through with Edgar's stuff. I would assume it would be similar across the board.
maybe.
Maybe I'll do it. I'll do air.
The wind. Yep. Okay.
Yeah. Why not? And see what happens.
All right.
If I'm wrong, I'm sorry.
And you get to take a free attack with that.
Yes. 14 to hit.
Against whom? There is.
Oh, against one of the soldiers.
The
Yeah.
sniper or the non-sniper?
Oh, okay. The sniper.
Okay. Let's see. That is a 14. That hits. And
And then 20 damage for
20
wind.
air. 20 wind damage. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good. The soldier takes a swipe at Blair. That is a 10 versus physical to hit.
Yep, that hits.
That is 14 physical damage against you.
Okay.
Okay.
Ow.
You folks are up.
Who's left aside from me?
Robot.
Robot. Okay. I'm gonna heal Levine then.
Okay.
So I will do the flash of insight and burn 10 mind points for it. That's 40 HP back to you, Levine.
Thank you. Levine is definitely, she's looking thirsty.
All right, robot's gonna try to punch a sniper.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, 12 maybe?
Hits.
So it's gonna be 9 plus 12, 21.
21 damage. Okay. Still up.
No, that's fair.
Okay. Let's see.
I don't know if Dino Tech is gonna roast us again, but
Yeah, Sheila is going to command Dynatech to attack the Alonian sniper.
Oh dang. Poor Alonian sniper.
Holy shit.
I kind of feel bad for him.
That's a 17 to hit. And that, yeah, the Alonian sniper is also burned to a crisp.
Hey,
Just don't. Nobody make Sheila upset, alright?
good boy. Good boy.
All right, top of the order. Only the Alonian soldier is left.
Do we want to try to just tell him to run, intimidate him?
nope.
No, we're gonna beat him
No.
up. Screw the Alonians.
Those survivors got it.
Yeah, we Angie.
I'll just
No
attack him
witnesses.
with my heavy spear, if that's okay.
Go for it.
Yeah, it's fine.
7 to hit.
Misses.
Yeah.
Okay. My soldier is going to attempt to return that blow. That is an 8 to hit.
Is it evens?
Well, 8.
So that
Well, it's
Well, I
gotta
guess
be
it's the
2
die,
evens,
right?
I
It's the
think, is
die,
how it
yeah.
works. Yeah, if I recall correctly.
it has to be.
But if
two-
it does,
I think the total
does-
has to be even.
Oh, is the total just even? Okay,
Yep.
so then I can do a counter attack. I thought it had to be specifically
Oh.
evens on the both dice, but
Go ahead.
Master.
Just roll another heavy spear.
yeah. I got a 4 to hit that time. I'm doing so good.
That will also miss. All right. Everybody else, you can go as you please.
You're right. It does include the modifiers. So
Oh,
I'm
okay.
gonna shoot him. 9 to hit. Untouchable.
9 to hit. Does not hit.
All right.
Next.
Robot's gonna try to punch with a 5. My God, dude,
Misses.
this robot has been garbage.
I'm gonna play 4 with my club too.
Should I say that? But the protect has been awesome.
Unless, wait, should I wait for Blair to encourage somebody? And Blair could encourage me to 4. This guy,
All right, just
maybe.
Oh, go ahead.
attack him at this point. Like,
Okay.
so Blair
That's
could just attack and do some damage.
Oh, well, I did. I got a 5, so I'm not hitting nothing.
Okay.
Jeepers. This
Oh,
soldier's
Two
just
10
like,
sideways.
Sheila
Working on that
commands
footwork of your
Dynatech to attack this guy.
Attack. Save us.
And it does some fire damage, but not a ton. Okay, back to the top of the order.
Wait, didn't Blair still have to go?
Yeah, Blair
I-
needs the shank.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I could lux them. How many are there? 3?
Just
Just
the
the
one.
one guy.
Just
now.
one guy left.
Yeah, it says you focus your inner energy into a barrage of blinding soul rays. Each target hit by the spell suffers HR plus 15. I don't remember what HR is, though.
I roll.
Hi,
Roll
Oh.
The 2 rolls that you attack with.
Oh, okay. I was like,
So
what?
the higher of the 2 die plus 15.
blast him.
So anyways, let's start blasting.
Alright. So where is the roll? I'm looking in Foundry and I'm like, where's the roll?
Did you set it that way?
I thought I did.
Let me take a look.
Where did that
Spells,
go?
yeah, just click on the icon. Click on the little bag.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Thank you. I just wanted to make sure it worked.
Okay. He's pretty well blasted.
And I came in blasted.
Okay. That guy is in crisis. And at this
Dang.
point, He is going to stick his sword in the ground and surrender. What do you folks do?
Oh.
Ooh, it would be fun to get. You could take him to your dad, Blair.
Yeah, I want to.
Prisoner of war.
I totally take him back to the kingdom and be like, what are you doing over here?
Yeah, what was your plan? Is there anybody else on that boat? Can we steal it?
He says,
That's not exactly how I asked that, but
there's a full battalion on the boat. We're just a search party.
we can handle it.
Trying to take the airship would be suicide.
We should probably start heading back as fast as we can. We gotta. Well, technically, no. Do we have enough chocobos to carry him? And
They came riding at us, so
Yeah.
they probably had their
He
own.
rode
We
one.
probably even have extras now.
okay.
Could bring him back to that lady and be like, "Here, we brought you extra chocobos.
Yeah.
Look what good
Okay.
customers we are."
All right, we should probably get moving quickly then, because they're probably
Yeah.
gonna start suspecting stuff. Let's tie this guy up. And
Yeah, tie the guy up and then
Okay.
tie the chocobo he's on to our chocobos.
I'm gonna order the robot to run towards the ship and punch it.
Okay. The robot starts running.
It's like a kilometer away, right?
Yeah.
It's like
gonna take a little while.
That's so funny.
They're watching this robot come back, like, oh, it must be here to tell us something.
So as you folks are running away, it slowly goes out of sight, and then eventually you hear this this tiny explosion from very far away.
I think they know now. I think they know.
I think they know.
The best part though is that's probably a hole in their ship
I
that they
hope so.
definitely have to repair.
That's what I'm banking on. Send them to attack the engine, and then
Okay. Let's see. Cool. What are you folks gonna do now?
We're just
That was a
heading
job
back
well
to
done, if I
Genova.
say
I'm
so
gonna go-
myself.
Tie that guy up.
Yeah, let's,
All right.
yeah.
He's tied up.
Yeah, head back to Lenovo. We got a lot of people.
Throw
to
him
check
over
in
a
with, I guess.
chocobo.
Is
I mean-
is Dinotech still 4 feet tall or whatever? Really huge.
Nope. It shrunk back down
Oh.
and hanging out with Sheila now.
4 times as tall as it was. So,
Mhm.
all right. that's not
Levine,
bad.
Levine kind of wants some of that because like this armor she wears is so like she's been feeling quite lighter now. That's why she's like moving around so fast. But she's all off balance now. But like having armor that just retracts, man, that'd be great. Gotta bring this up to her smith.
Okay. Are you folks going full speed back towards Denova?
Yeah.
I would say yes, or at least a pace that is that as fast as we can without causing undue stress.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't want
'Cause
to
we're all
mess
kinda
with
beat up.
these chocobo and had the cloak on her ass, so I kind of want to make sure they come back to them and we get our money back.
So
Right.
you folks make it roughly back to where you rested the day before.
Hmm.
By the close of the day, and no pursuit from the airship.
Fantastic.
Nice.
Hopefully, we run into those guards again. I can.
Are you
Take,
folks
uh,
resting for the night?
Probably should.
I'm staying on watch because I don't trust the guy.
Yeah, I was
that's
to say we
tied
could
up.
rotate watches at the very
we'll-
least
We'll
So
at least
I-
need to rotate.
to make sure he doesn't get away.
I assume any time that we're camping, we have a watch rotation.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say it seems like a safe assumption.
I just announced it for the DM just in case.
Yep.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
He
am
does
trying to think if
not
there's anything
attempt to break
else.
out overnight.
You know what? I'm putting my armor back on.
Yeah, that's
That's
probably
you
a smart
should do that.
Yeah. Now I'm not. You know what? If the guards find us, good. Yeah.
That's.
Alright.
I will say to be fair, Levine is
fair.
part of a party now that
To be
has captured
fair.
an Alonian soldier with Blair. So that does
Yeah.
give Levine a little bit of like. So I feel
guards
like
normally-
something.
The
'Cause they
guards
were
only
just-
give up
because-
after a few days anyway.
Because
so it's
Levine
not a
was just
big
being
deal.
weird at the market. It's not like, and then they ran away from the guards. They didn't actually do anything illegal.
Yeah.
No, yeah, most of that happens. I get locked in there for a week at tops. Like
That's
and
a
they let me
long
go.
time for just a misdemeanor. Like,
It's
Sometimes
usually
you
just
break
like
stuff. You know, some of the stuff gets broken. They're kind of upset about that when you're searching.
All right. Are you folks heading back to Denova the following day?
yeah.
Alright.
Well, just to mention though, like when we left and like put the guy on the chocobo,
Mm-hmm.
probably also like grabbed some of their other Magitech gadgets that they had on them.
Oh yeah,
like the bodies and
Oh.
stuff.
yeah. I was gonna say
Like
because I
looted
figured.
the scrap of the exploded robot.
Mm-hmm.
Just making
Perhaps-
sure we mentioned that before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess if I was thinking about that
Thank
more, would be like
you.
also maybe grab an extra chocobo too.
Because I was actually thinking about that, especially because when you mentioned that there was like the Magitech like constructs, I was like, oh, Edgar could get some good stuff from there.
Some Magitech gun.
So
So
I'm
you
good
salvage
on
it from. There's almost nothing left of the trooper that blew up, and the
Okay.
other one you sent back
That's the
mostly
top, yeah.
intact, as it was. So you don't find any particular scrap. The med tech, you find some coins and a few tools and gadgets and like a first aid kit. The sniper, you you find a Magitech gun. However, part of it is fused and melted from the attack from Dynatech.
All right. So
So-
nothing useful.
Yeah, and
Just thought I'd
probably
mention it.
probably about 200 Zenit in change on these guys, and that's about
Okay,
it.
well, there you go. Oh, that covers a chocobo.
You guys can have for now. My Zenith's at a nice number. I'm gonna leave it there.
Okay.
I don't need that much money.
So, on the way home between the Haldiak Fields and Denova, the the Elonian soldier. So you guys got a danger travel roll. The Elonian
Oh.
soldier attempts to take Blair hostage, and
Oh, that's fine. We don't need Blair.
and wraps his arms around Blair's neck
Oh,
and holds her hostage. What do you guys do?
I have panic on my face.
I had
Uh.
Panic at the Disco.
He
There are
says,
very few ways you
just
get out
let
of
me
this when
go.
you are not-
Just let us go and go back to Denova. And when you're out of sight, I will let her go. And I'll walk back my way, and you guys go your way.
no way in hell.
First of all, they. Second of all, there are very few options here where you do not end this in excruciating pain.
He says, I'll do it. I will choke her out. Go now. And he starts to squeeze on Blair's neck.
Can I try to provoke him? Might willpower?
Yes. But it's gonna be a really high check. They
Normally, yeah, that's fair. Normally it's might versus
say
opposed might. willpower.
14.
Yeah, it checks out. Well, can I do the cheaty strat and increase my willpower then?
I would say not with this other skill that you're trying to
Yeah,
do.
that checks out.
That takes
Yeah,
2
that-
turns if you do.
Right.
No, yeah, that totally makes sense. And this isn't really a situation I have time to guard. I got a 5, so he doesn't give a crap about me right now.
Yep. And he's actually kind of pissed off and squeezing a little tighter.
Yeah,
I
Blair's
mean,
probably
I-
no.
I'm just going to rush at him
Yeah, I was gonna
and
say I
tackle
think it's
both
just
him and
rush.
Blair to the ground and
Full
just start
sprint.
wailing on him. I'm just
Yeah.
That's my plan at this point. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I'm
know
with
Blair might
Cass.
suffer a little bit of damage from us grabbing, but like he's not using a blade, he's using his hands.
All right.
So since he's not using a blade, I'm not super worried about Blair suffering any immediate damage.
The moment that you start rushing towards him, he starts going for it like he's gonna kill her.
Oh god.
So,
I mean,
They can't be that far away from me though, right?
you folks have one round of actions from all of you to get him to let go.
Perfect.
And how you do that is up to you. He is still at the same health he was in the battle.
Can I go first, guys?
Yep.
All right. I'm going to grab my gun, load a runic bullet, shoot Levine in the back of the head. You're going to get acceleration, so you get to take 2 actions.
Nice.
okay. So
As long
now-
as that's okay with you, Silas.
Yep.
Oh.
So basically, given him my action in exchange for 20 MP.
Yep.
Does
That's
that have
fine.
to be immediately? Does that have to be immediately after you go?
No.
Okay, because then I can maybe do breach. And it says whenever target suffers damage from a source before the start of your next turn, the source deals skill level ×2 extra damage to them.
Okay.
So, and that's only 5 mind points to do that.
Okay.
I have to actually do a free attack with a melee weapon, and then I have to hit it. But if I hit it, then maybe Levine can do double damage at least.
Okay.
Because can the source be a person?
So
Yep.
is that on
Okay.
top of damage, or is just instead of damage?
It's
Instead of.
It's instead of damage.
So that's a choice, right? If you're
That's
hitting,
fair.
you can choose to do damage or to, yeah.
No, it's fair.
all right. So
But Levine can also pour in the damage. So
ideally, yes.
As long as
Is
you don't
there-
miss.
How much are we treating this
he's
like
got
it's
2
a
tries.
combat
And
situation?
he's out of Fabula points, I think.
No, I haven't spent that many. I have like 2 left.
You spent 2 today that I know of. I have you down
And
for 2.
I got one from a snake eyes.
Okay.
That is.
So you have maybe 1.
Yeah, I haven't been spending as much this day for one. So
up to you,
but
folks.
I'm also wondering how much are we treating this like a combat situation specifically?
'Cause
You
doesn't-
have a round to keep him from choking out Blair, essentially.
Doesn't Blair have an action though still?
Well,
Blair
'Cause,
can
like,
have an action, but Blair can't speak.
because I assume I can just attack to deal damage to break this hold is kind of the general idea.
Sure.
Yes,
like what-
but trying to kill him in one turn is.
What happens if I use protect and I just take that creature's place? That's why I'm wondering how much this is like treated like a combat situation.
Oh, okay.
Mm,
So if I use the accelerate, I just get right in between.
But protect's not an action though. Protect's a reaction.
right.
Oh, okay.
That's fair too.
So.
All right, so I don't necessarily have to do that. I could just hit him. I could just wail on him if you want.
All right. So. What is Cassandra's plan? Did you do your
Okay,
thing?
so I haven't done. That's because that's the thing. I could just do an attack, but that's why I was thinking it might be good to just try to help Levine do more damage, since that's kind of seeming to be the plan.
Agreed.
So I'll use breach on
Okay.
this guy.
Make a roll for breach.
Please hit well. Oh, 7 to hit. Can I use a Fabula point?
You sure can.
And I'm gonna reroll my dexterity.
Which theme are you doing?
Or which
It's
trait?
gonna be invoking a
Or
bomb.
which trait? Sorry.
Can I invoke a trait?
Well, trait is for rerolls.
Yeah, invoking a bond pushes it. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what a trait I could use for this then.
In doubt that Blair's gonna live.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Very worried about that.
You doubt that the guy is going to succeed? I don't
Yeah.
know.
in doubt that he's actually going to kill her.
I doubt that we're gonna fail at this. I doubt.
14 to hit.
Levine's
All right, that hits.
All right, and then Levine is the target for the double damage. Please go well.
Okay.
All right, so I have 2 actions I can do basically, right?
Yep.
Yes. So
I can try to increase my might die for it, or I can just go twice. I think going twice makes more sense.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, and did we determine whether or not Blair can have an action? Or...
Blair just
I
can't
can,
speak.
but I can't talk.
Oh, so it's you can't really encourage.
Definitely
Uh,
cannot encourage.
Lux just makes you use your inner energy, though, Blair.
My inner energy. Okay.
It feels
I'm
really
gonna-
weird.
So
to
you
do
could just,
a,
I mean, you could still cast that. Just saying.
full great sword attack, but I guess I'm gonna do.
That fucked those people up before. So
Yeah, I could Lux. I'm willing to try it if DM's okay with that.
Oh, we'll see it at the end.
yeah.
Right now we want. Yeah.
Right now we want to save you. Hopefully you don't have to do anything.
Yeah,
to you,
I'm all
folks.
for it.
Yeah. No, Levine's the one we want to go all out on this stuff.
yes.
All right, so I mean, I'm gonna do Shadow Strike. I'm still actually not fully healed, so I'm close to Crisis. But let's roll my D10 for my. Okay, that's a 5. So that's. God, why is math so hard today? All right, so I'm in Crisis, so that's a 5. That's a 6. 12 extra damage that's gonna come from the Shadow Strike and Adrenaline. And I'll roll my Greatsword.
Are
Ooh.
you still using the tree branch?
I switched to my greatsword. I got armor on and stuff. I figured at that point.
All right.
I wasn't trying to be indiscreet, and I was doing the tree branch just
That's
also because
fine.
it uses double might.
Okay.
It looks like I got a 1 for my
9
dex
would
and a
not
7
hit.
for my might. I'm gonna re-roll my dex in that instance. Spend a Fabula point for that.
Last one.
Yep. Well, I have 1 more, but I had 3 when I started, and I spent 2, and I got an extra on the
Okay.
snake
You-
guy. So
Do you not have a bond you could use that gives it
Oh,
a
yeah,
good bonus?
I mean, I have my bonds with everyone right now, or just 1.
Oh, okay.
I would just be using. I may be using the bond to.
Yeah. I mean, you can't
With
really mess up rolling a dex again. So, I mean, you can. You
Yeah.
can roll a 1.
yeah. How do I re-roll? How do I re-roll
don't-
dex? I mean, I've
right
done
click-
that before. Is the
right
thing.
click on your roll.
So.
Invoke
Okay.
trait to reroll. Tell us which trait you're using.
I mean, I guess it'd be guilt in this case.
Yeah,
The guilt
because
of
the
letting
last
the
time
person
you
goes
effed
That
up,
does make
Blair
sense.
died.
Ah, that's true. Oh,
11 to hit.
11 hits.
Okay, so that's 17 physical.
Mhm.
plus.
Plus
Oh
all
yeah,
your...
plus my
That's plenty.
12,
Yep. All right.
29.
He is out of HP.
And then it's doubled too because of me, right? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So describe how this happens.
Levine moves after getting shot in the back of the head at first. Like, she doesn't even know what's happening because the adrenaline's pumping anyways. But suddenly she gets even more adrenaline. So like she's cycling through all these things. What did Cassandra do again? I'll let her.
I
finish that a little bit.
struck. I think Cassandra would have struck forward and basically done her best to like do as much damage to make that like cause an opening to where Levine could actually strike true and like not actually hit Blair maybe. Like
Yeah,
that's how we
that
can
sounds
describe the
good.
breach. So like Levine has the confidence to actually go for it.
So yeah, as that's going on, Levine is cycling through how horrible this is going to be. So like she moves at like lightning speed at this guy after the opening is made, like, and just kind of, poof, creates this gap between Blair and him as her blade just goes through him, and he's like hovering on the blade as she's like walking forward. This dark energy is just tunneling through him, and she is enraged, just staring him in the eyes.
Okay. I
So
would
that's-
say
that's
it
pretty much
goes
how that went.
something like this then. So Cassandra charges forward and uses the back end of her spear to kind of pry them apart from the bottom and create an opening. And Levine charges in and goes into like a roll and aims the sword upwards, up and through
Oh, are
this
they-
guy.
Are they laying down?
They're standing up, but Cassandra's used the spear to try and create some distance between their legs, essentially,
Oh.
so that you can
Okay.
get into his chest cavity from the bottom.
Okay.
And so you roll with your great sword facing upward and wedge it under his rib cage and are able to like stab tackle him to the ground.
No, I figure I'm carrying him on it actually.
Okay. He is skewered on your great sword at this point.
Yeah. I mean, I told him it was gonna be painful, so I'm just gonna stare him in the eyes and make sure he knows that at this point.
Okay. You watch as the light leaves his eyes. And then, let's see. Cassandra's still here.
Yeah, I'm back.
You you noticed it yesterday when the soldiers were burned to one of the soldiers was burned to a crisp and the Deckling guy was pretty brutally crunched as well. You noticed some energy leaving these people when they died. And it seemed to sort of fade into the ground. This time, however, Levine holding this soldier up in the air, you see that same energy as the light leaves his eyes kind of fall and trail down, but instead of hiding in the ground, it funnels its way into your compass.
And am I the only one that can see this?
You were the only one who could see that yesterday. Today, everybody sees it.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you just vacuum up? Anyways, I'm not gonna say anything because we got guests, but
I did not tell it to do that.
Levine is after Levine kind of the realization of everything kind of haze floods off. She kind of shrugs off the guy off her sword, puts it away, checks on Blair to her. Are you all right?
Blair is currently trying to get their breath back after this, like,
Yes.
tense situation, and you can kind of see that their eyes are wide. Like, this is something they've not experienced before. And, they're still a little disconcerted from the situation entirely.
Levine will kneel as a form of solace and say, "I'm sorry."
Yeah.
It's like just an instinctive reaction of stuff she's seen so often, so that's how she shows it.
I do think after the compass absorbs the energy, the next, like, after that kind of shocking moment, the next thing would be, for Cassandra, would be to go check on Blair to make sure there isn't, like, additional injuries and stuff.
Blair is going to be
Is not
just
good.
fine. Definitely some
Yeah.
bruising around the throat, but otherwise okay.
Yeah. There would be like a nod of acknowledgement, like that I'm alive. Thank you guys. There's definitely gratitude, but there's also some fear there.
Of course.
yeah, you want to borrow my ascot to cover those bruises?
Oh, can I?
Sure.
Thanks. And that's when Blair develops the bond of affection for Edgar.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
I ship it.
Edgar tries to get Blair to hide the domestic violence.
Oh, damn.
Good lord.
Yeah, Levine's a little worried that this is now went from we're bringing in a prisoner of war to she just murdered someone the day after she was being chased by guards. It's just getting awkward.
Yeah, but
I
this was
mean-
justified. You just saved the crowned heir.
Yeah,
Or
you
not
did.
crowned
You
heir, but-
literally saved Blair's life. I'm pretty
was-
sure you're gonna get at least a little pardon.
Yeah.
Sure.
And I would say, Levine, if you wanted to alter your bond with Blair based on this, you could do so. Because I
I
know
mean-
one of them arose from a situation in which you failed them in the past.
Oh yeah, now you
Very good.
succeeded.
Yeah, because there was mistrust, so I could definitely change that.
Oh, I could change for Blair's
Mm-hmm.
thing with mine as well.
That's
I
all
guess,
up to you folks. I don't need to know
Yeah.
any of that specifically. I mean, I would like to for flavor, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah,
think Blair's would change after that. I mean, obviously scared when there's a giant sword going into the person next to them, but you know.
Yeah, but
my
you
life
trust
spared.
those.
Yeah, definitely.
Levine
I
just
trust
staring
this.
at this guy in a tense rage as life leaves him. Yeah, it's trustworthy. It's a little
So
unhinged.
after all of that, Sheila looks at Cassandra and says, "What the fuck was that?"
What do you mean?
He something
Oh,
You're-
Oh, okay. Yeah.
your something came
What are you
out of
talking
him
about?
and went into your necklace.
Well, you see, this here is a special little thing that we found. I want to say a couple months ago now.
Oh, it hasn't been that long, right? It's only
In-game,
been like a
hasn't it
few
only-
days, really. It's like a week.
Well, you
In
guys
game?
were
I thought it's
out
been a while.
for 3
Been half a
days,
season
just
ago.
on 3 or 4 days, just on this mission, I think. So you folks are in the neighborhood of a week to 2 weeks, I think, since you picked it
Oh, it's
up.
not been that long? Okay, so it's only been... Dang, okay.
Yeah, no, we haven't really had any downtime.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. We just kind of been going and going, I guess.
Yeah.
It seems like a lot longer ago, I suppose. It's so like a couple of weeks ago, we stumbled across, some Alonian soldiers, and we managed to find something that they were using for a ritual. We don't know a ton about it currently. I don't know why it did that. So that's...
She looks really concerned, but it's definitely outside the scope of her expertise, it seems. You folks walk mostly quiet, or ride mostly quiet, the rest of the way back to Denova. And I guess all that's left to decide is some of the logistics here. You return the chocobos and get your deposit back, plus an extra 200 from the one the other soldier was riding on. And you get to decide what you want to do with Sheila and Dynatech, and anything else you want to resolve as the session comes to a close.
Edgar can go on a date.
Oh yeah. That'd be
Except,
cute.
he's just gonna be ask her, be like, "Hey, I mean, I'm glad that we got your buddy back, but I'd love to learn more about him, know how you made him."
That's how nerds go on dates.